Morning, folks. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. If you haven't been here yet this year. We're gonna start off this morning with a little sponsored segment for a game that looks right up my alley. We're sponsored by Duet Knights Abyss. It's free to play on PC, Steam, or Epic. They also have their own launcher, which is what I'm playing through currently. I have not dug in yet. Let's see how it kicks off. Sure, a couple of resubs to start this morning. Corn Smack, thank you for the 32. And River Ghost, thank you for the 5 months. Audio might be a touch loud. Let's pull it back a little bit.
Tell me the truth if you want to live. Why are you here? Who's with you? And who on earth are you?
Who am I? We're gonna be the incredibly creative Jeff, as we are in every game. Morning, Clown. We do have a new Weeb game this morning. It's a great way to start the morning, Bo. Looks about as warm as it is outside here.
In my dreams that unfold like a double helix, I've asked myself that question countless times, but up until now,
Move myself
there's
up
been no answer.
so we can see the text on the left.
Flowing quicksand covering my vision, and
It's a lot of swords. Oh, it's quick. Is it quicksand? Is it not snow? It sounds like it's sand. Oh, hourglass sand? Yeah, baby.
If you wish to save all this,
wait, I can't hear you.
Oh, are we British? I like being British. This escape was heralded by that odd dream I've been plagued by, similar ones in my life, but now it's time for reflection, and there's something more pressing at the moment. Barry and I must flee the Isle. For the peace we once knew has been torn asunder by the claws of Fitholids.
Barry,
Not the claws. Shh. Otto. There's a belly. There's a belly if I ever saw one.
All right.
yeah.
Get some more sleep. I won't leave. I'll be right here when you wake up.
It's okay. We should get down the mountain and head to the village.
You want to go back? There have been roars coming from there for days.
I was thinking, if we could make it home and grab our weapons, and with your strength, you'll find a way out. No one's going to save us, no matter how long we stay here anyway.
Let's go then.
Ooh, is there an option to... Doesn't look like it grabbed my gamepad by default. Oh, it has it. It has it here. Okay. Now I have gamepad buttons.
Take it
Aha! I have gamepad buttons. Excellent. Leave the cave. I've been in another tab working and thought you said we have another Wii game. No, not quite. Not quite. X to jump. Alright. I don't appear to have any buttons that hit anything yet. I assume that's gonna happen. The world looks very pretty. R1 to slide. Oh, I like to slide. It's a good traversal movement. Press X again for a helix leap over the cliff. Press R1 and X to helix leap over cliffs and long distances. Well,
You're not fully recovered.
That's a
Are
big
you sure
jump.
You can do this?
I'm okay. It's just a few scratches.
Don't push yourself too hard. We still have to save some strength for those filthoids.
The Filthoids. How'd she know my name? Who doesn't love a good wall climb? Purgatorio Island. Map and teleport unlocked. Summon the avian spirit to record the avian towers and revisit places in a flash. Alright, I got teleport points. Open the map and teleport to any
The
recording
village
tower.
is in dead silence. I'm afraid they've probably...
Oh, I've got
I
a...
mean, they've probably scurpered off by boat. We should hurry home and get the weapons, and then get to the wharf. It's still dangerous here.
We're unarmed right now. We have to avoid those filthoids as much as possible.
Almost there. It's up ahead.
Alright. There are some filthy dorks. Prizes. Alright. I do enjoy a prize box.
Take that sword with you. It might be helpful one day.
And by one day, I assume we need about 30 seconds when I beat a Filthoid over the head.
Keep yourself safe. I'll take care of these filthoids.
A character is attacked. The shield displayed below is usually consumed first. Once the shield is breached, further attacks reduce HP. Okay, so we got 2 bars, and I assume the shield one's going to regenerate outside of combat. Oh, she's very jumpy. Combat feels very fast. I like the critical number pop up. Make big number good. Some type of combo modifier, it looks like. Or are there other dorks up top? Mineable thing. I'm currently playing on PC. They have their own launcher as well as Steam and Epic. I don't believe they have any console releases.
They didn't even leave one single boat.
You were at the village when the
I
filthoids came,
assume
weren't you?
they're on mobile. It's called Duet
Come
Night
back to me.
Abyss.
You could
You
have
check
escaped
the
with them.
check the app store.
Don't be silly. You'd have done the same for me. Let's search along the shore and see if there's any old boats or something.
Okay. we have a boat, but also there's a treasure chest to open. Can't just leave the treasure chest behind.
These are... Someone must have lost them when they ran away.
Oh, we have guns. Okay.
Take it. It's always good to be well armed.
Oh, I get to pick? Extremely rapid fire rate, capable of quickly neutralizing from a long distance. Slower fire rate, firing multiple bullets at the same time nearby enemies. Let's do the long distance shooter.
No chance we're leaving by sea. Guess we'll have to count on that thing. Listen, there's actually another ship on this island, up in the mountain ruins.
Many, thank you for the almost 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
A ship? On the mountain?
Yes, a ship that flies. Now follow me.
Love me a good flying boat. Your range weapon are ideal for defeating enemies far away or in elevated position. Note the limits, the magazine and ammo. There's a chance to obtain ammo supplies by defeating enemies' open chests and destroying breakable objects which will be used to refill. Okay, so we gotta
More
manage.
androids are coming. Stay close. If necessary, give out the secret signals. We made them up earlier so as not to alert the filthoids up the mountain, remember?
Yes.
Alright, a quick check. 2 pats on the right shoulder means...
Watch your back.
And 2 taps on the chest.
Come closer.
And scraping on the nose.
Everything's okay now.
Good. And the last one. 3 quick blinks.
I forgot it.
Can we pivot to melee attacks?
3
We
quick
can.
blinks means...
Okay.
I'm not interested in that signal. And I won't remember.
Looks like we can pivot relatively quickly between ranged and not. Grappling hooks are scattered around the world. Press triangle to launch them and travel faster. Ooh. Oh, and I can shoot while I'm in the air? That's good. Good, clean movement. I can't tell if it's endless enemies or not. I feel like I want to keep moving. There's certainly a lot of them. Reload our shooty bang. I can't tell if there's a reload button before we're at 0. Making our way along.
Is this place a temple?
Yes. Someone once left that flying ship here.
That's where I store my flying ship at, chat. The local temple.
A key.
Inspect the vicinity.
Listen. Thrust your sword right in there.
Sword key? Easy peasy. Every sword's a key if you try hard enough. Soundtrack is nice. It's absolutely crazy the production quality free games have in 2026.
So the key is this sword.
Yes. Your sword was never meant to hurt.
Morning, Poop Dollar.
Let's head towards the top of the mountain. There used to be an airship there. If it's still around, we might be able to make it out.
I have
Are these
pushed
Filthoids
my buttons.
dead?
It seems someone had a fight with them just before we arrived.
Could it be one of the villagers? No. We were the first to open that door. Anyway, thanks to that person.
You know,
we'll
I
have to
can't
deal
say
with
I've
these Filthoids
experienced
ourselves.
run and gun gameplay
They're
in
not to
games
be
of this style
underestimated.
before.
We must be vigilant.
It's implemented pretty cleanly. Definitely not bad. Got a prize of some sort? No? Yes, you just joined us. This is Duet Knights Abyss. And check it out. Checking them out this morning as a sponsored segment. Shout out to them for supporting the content. Game seems pretty good. I enjoy open world RPG stuff like this. Music's good. Content's fully voiced so far. Combat seems relatively clean. Looks like your cup of tea. You can check them out on PC and I believe mobile. They're on Steam and Epic and have their own custom launcher as well.
This was your home. Am I right, Berry?
Tutorializing.
Yes. And no. It was our home.
Our home? But I don't remember a thing.
It's okay.
Main character
Maybe it's all for the
amnesia.
best. After we make it out, we'll build a new home.
All the classic tropes. I do enjoy a good destructible environment. Oh. I could hit them with my sword, but shooting them is very satisfying. I assume there's some type of character pulls as monetization. It is a free-to-play model. Usually it's character pulls. We're just getting started. There's been actual zero hints or indication of what the monetization is. I believe it's largely a single-player exploration game, though, so it shouldn't be like your Raid Shadow Legendsing inside of PvP arena type things. Prize box. Yeah. Open world exploration isn't mutually exclusive from gacha style character collecting. I assume, like, we have 2 characters on our team here to start. Like, I assume there'll be at least that or expand. Usually these team fight games are somewhere between 3 and 4.
The ship is at the mountaintop. After a short break, we'll push on.
Is this an ominous boss fight circle, chat? Feels like an ominous
I
boss
believe
fight
we'll say
circle.
Goodbye to Purgatorio Island soon.
You creatures just can't give us a break, can you?
Oh yeah. Not quite boss fight, but you know, hold L1 and press square to press your combat skills. Ooh! Oh, we're tutorializing me. Got it. Look at her go.
Tear you apart.
That is a lot. And I have guns still.
Surrender. Tear you apart.
Insufficient sanity.
Surrender.
Okay.
Surrender.
We added a bunch of buttons on the right side of the screen here.
How many of them are there?
Anybody else feel like they fit in insufficient sanity to execute that skill for now? All right. That's a fun measurement for whether or not you can do something.
Surrender.
I too run out of sanity before stamina. It's a facet of having 3 small children. Yes, I am not manually controlling the second character in our group, and it's just running around and hitting things with us. I'm not sure if they add that later or if they always just kind of follow along. It also hasn't suggested the ability to rotate through or change between characters yet. I would assume that's coming. Oh, auto ads are on YouTube. Yeah, let me fix that. Thanks for that. Thanks for the reminder. You know, if you don't remind me, I don't remember until I manually go to run an ad. Get that fixed. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, when I click out of the game to do something on my Discord window, it shifts to keyboard and mouse for all my button overlays until I go back into the settings. Good to know. Illuminate the white areas. Oh, the white ones need to be turned on. Got it. That's a neat puzzle. Okay, so I don't know if people saw what that was doing. So it's timed, and then there were 2 tick marks, and you have to get all of them to white. So the first one was just very straightforward. We did a second ago. You just clicked the button, but that one there's a pattern. Oh, is one not a CP? Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah, I'm using their regular launcher. My notes here said they're supposed to be up on C, but they must have had some kind of delay. Yeah, they have an individual launcher.
Years. When will the chief give up this pointless hunt? Who's there? Lay down your arms! You're surrounded by the 13th Legion.
How come?
What happened, Barry?
Surrender.
The Legion. They found their way here. Anyway, we gotta break out first. They must be up to something.
The lots of enemies chunky combat is fun.
Surrender.
The old clean through 40 of them.
Is this your idea of accurate intel, Randy? You gave me your word.
Fucking Randy.
The soldiers did their best with the filthoids. These are indeed unforeseen circumstances, but we did find something valuable on this island today. Alchemical tools she has used, and an airship with a Legion serial number on it.
You realize we're looking for number 0, not this useless junk, right?
We've been searching for over a decade, but our maritime unit intercepted several of the villagers' vessels. They might be able to dig up some... Were those gunshots?
Randy.
Yes, Mom.
Is Randy about to jack us up, chat?
You can't get away.
I'm not sure I like Randall. Oh, the camera.
Surrender.
All the soldiers just like running into the area where the cave is collapsing and stuff. Avoid the bombs. Got it. It's good. That's good advice, Chip. Avoid the bombs. Powerful enemies will maintain their combat stance, which can be weakened by attacks. The enemies will lose their balance when the stance is weakened to a certain extent. And once it's completely weakened, they're briefly stunned. Okay, so we have like a stagger gauge. Enemies are being stunned will become vulnerable to reveal weaknesses. At this point, they can be approached to perform a powerful attack. Some demons refer to this as Ask's Retribution, which brings both destruction and opportunity.
Give it up. It's over.
Tear you apart.
Feel like we're gonna run out of bullets.
Don't think you can get away. Time to end this farce.
Surrender.
Not bad, I must say.
That wasn't very nice. This cutscene is very anime. She recovers well. I'm not saying I want you to lose, Jeff, but I am rooting for the lady with the whip. Well, looks like we've been
Tell me
outclassed.
the truth if you want to live.
The whip sword is quite the
Why are
weapon.
you here? Who's with you? And who on earth are you?
That's how it happened.
The Filthoids attacked you for no reason after you came here. And you managed to open the hidden path by chance. Is that really your story?
We're telling the truth. Let her go.
Chief Sibylle, we've checked her spinal structure and confirmed that she's the number 0 we've been looking for.
Fortune has finally smiled upon me. Take her back. As for him...
No.
What video are you looking for, Not Maggot?
Take her.
Remember. You must remember. Your power. The power of resonance. If you
With
wish to
our
save
super twin powers combined. Oh, I think you're looking. Yeah, I don't think Peter's looking for meta decks. I think he was looking. I think they were looking for this one with all the different decks.
That is... Number 0 is not supposed to release all her powers yet. Why? No. That's not her power. It's resonance. That brat she's trying to protect. That's the new receptacle for the power of resonance. Come to think of it, his face was the reappearance of the power of resonance and number 0 together. What could this possibly mean?
Hang in there. I got you.
Barry.
Give it up, number 0. Even the toughest blade has its breaking point. Come back with me, and you'll live. So will this kid you care so much about.
About to jump off the
Otherwise,
cliff,
you
aren't we?
will-
Give me your word. I'll go back with you, but you have to promise to let him go. Give me your word, or you can take 2 corpses back.
Perhaps I wasn't clear. This is not a negotiation. It's an order.
You...
Get out of here and live.
Well, the character that just jumped off the cliff is the one we
The
picked.
3 quick blinks means...
I've got this, Berry. 3 quick blinks means... Even if left all alone, you should be brave and live on.
Until the day we meet again.
We made the title screen.
You're back. My other half. My reflection. And my echo. You heard my voice and retrieved the power that belongs to you. The resonance.
This power didn't change anything. I fell into the sea, and I'll never wake up again. It's all over.
Oh, we're dead. That makes more sense.
No. I can see it. Your future. Our future. It doesn't end here. Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness, where destiny will pose the ultimate test.
Are you saying I'm still alive?
It's time to set off. Life is like a lonely cruise through the boundless darkness of the night. The river weeps, overflowing its banks, while the thorny thickets on either side stand as a testament to its sorrow. I'll keep watching over you, the one across the shore, to see where you're going.
I think I saw this game was removing gacha and stamina stuff that go through. I know nothing about the monetization on this. If they're not doing gacha stuff, how are they monetizing? Do you know? I mean, I haven't seen any hints of monetization in our first, half hour or whatever we're doing here. They're doing loot boxes per character skins. Oh, that's interesting. Aiming for the cosmetics route.
This is my first time in the Cassitis province. Is this how the people here show their hospitality? I don't want to bother you. I just want to strike a small bargain. I'll pay you whatever you want. And all you have to do, well, it will be a piece of cake.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Camilla! Look! He has woken up!
Alive and not incapacitated. No broken bones, then.
Who are you? How do you know my name? Berry, where are we? No. We were... I must find Berry. If it weren't for me, she would have managed to escape from those soldiers. Maybe.
Hey! Are you even listening? Camilla and Snow have come all this way to save you! You better come with us to the city right now, or else you'll soon become a snack for some wandering filthoids!
I can't quite tell what's going on with her head. There's horns, but why are there X's on them?
To... the city.
Got a fright, huh? No worries, you'll be safe in a jiffy. Icelake is the largest city in northern Hyperborea.
Does she have an oil filter on her stomach?
I'm in the Hyperborean Empire.
Well, yeah. What's the big deal?
Do you know this woman called Sibylle? Others refer to her as the Chief, and she's supposed to be in this country.
Sibylle is a common name, but there's only one that's linked with the title Chief. You want to find her? How did you lose your mind to the blizzard? I thought Charons are supposed to be resistant to cold temperatures.
I'm serious. She might have taken some... thing that's very important to me. So I must...
Espionage, assassination, defiance. With what you've just said, the Imperial soldiers could arrest you for these 3 reasons alone. If you really want to find the Chief, I'd advise you not to rush into it.
There's something
For the
strange
last time,
happening.
If you don't
Does she have
want
like
to end
one
up as
tooth in her
filthoid
mouth?
Fodder, come with us.
When chatting with people around the world, your choices tend to shape the locals' impressions of you. Increases in various impression attributes might bring more intel during interactions or have active side quests providing more support for your adventure. Laguni admires those with personality. Once you've built up a strong reputation with enough impression scores, you can challenge in the city to a dice game for a chance to win rewards. I can't trust strangers unless they have candy or need help finding their puppy. Alright, let's follow our friends here.
I'll go with you.
We need some fundamental knowledge before exploring this
See the old
world.
bruises and cuts.
Armory.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
In the armory, you can view, replace, or upgrade characters and their melee, weapons, or coordinates. Press the Reminisce button to combine thoughts into a character.
What? You've already heard of my title? Princess Rubbish Bin? Oh, please
please don't go along with it. Just call me Margie. No princess here, just a little scavenger of Icelake.
We have some jiggle. Deploy your character. Okay. Press to open melee weapon screen and configure your loadout. Select your newly acquired weapon. Different attributes and different bonus effects which can be viewed via attribute info. Press to select, equip, and switch to a melee weapon. Upgrade, sure. Make number bigger.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a chain...
Navigation guidance is shown here. Follow the indicator to reach your destination. Some skills trigger different effects based on whether they are held or pressed. Sure. What does the shop have in it? People are asking about the shop. We have different skins for characters. Cosmetic things. I don't know. I'm gonna sit through here and try and parse exactly what's in here. Looks like cosmetics.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Ellie's gone now.
Something really bad must have happened to you. But no worries. You're under my wing now. Snow will protect you. After all, Snow is... Whoa! What is that over there?
Alright, we still have a shooting gun. We have a shovel. It would appear.
Seems like someone's had a bit of a mishap, and it's even attracted some filthoids. Those nasty monsters. Phew! Thank goodness we took them down.
Do we have a mouse in our pocket? We took them down.
I'm not afraid. I was just worried about that poor driver.
Anyway, I have another question. Do you know how far it is from this largest city in northern Hyperborea to Purgatorio Island? It's a small island.
The south of Hyperborea. Under a huge heaven tree, right? It's far, far away. Over 1,500 kilometers from here. What? Did you come from there? Or are you trying to get there? Don't worry about that now. Let's find a safe spot to take a breather first.
That far away? So, I didn't just drift here. But who? And why would they bring me here?
It looks like we're still mostly just controlling one character. Do we choose?
The world outside Purgatorio.
It looks like we deploy a single character at a time. Neat. Friendly giant robots?
The city gate is just up ahead. Follow behind us. We'll get you in. And keep your mouth shut. If anything comes up, our almighty...
Stop right there.
Not another check. Don't even remember Camilla and Snow, huh? Looks like your eyes and your brain aren't working very well.
Not you, Luno. I was talking to... One Eye. In such a hurry to visit the Security Bureau for tea, eh? Huh. You're not from here, are you? Where are you from? Got your travel permit?
You
He's
told
from
us.
the south, sent by the Vivar winery to deliver goods. The bridge was slippery, so the cart overturned, and some filthoids destroyed this poor thing's cargo and luggage.
Excellent.
I'll reapply for the travel permit soon, but the child is quite shaken. Please, have mercy on this poor thing. Let him in for a warm meal.
I like that there's a lot of times these types of games, like, aren't impacts of the things you actually say. The mechanics of there's different stats that build up with the characters.
Whoa, aren't you a bit old to be a crybaby, mate? This would have been a simple matter in the past, Miss Camilla, but, you know, recently that fork shakens or something is wanted nationwide, so the chief specifically asked for strict security checks across towns.
It's the Forsakens. I tell you what, I, Camilla Scarlet, on my honor, assure you that he has nothing to do with the Forsakens.
All right. I trust you, Miss Camilla, but remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let him stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it.
Heck yes. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Good morning, good morning.
Thank you.
Yeah, it seems very reasonable, Soya.
Next time you come to the Asphodel, it's on the house. An excellent performance, I must say.
I'd say you're normally an honest kid. Look, your hands are still shaking.
It's all right. You'll get used to these tricks of survival in no time in a place like this.
You'll get used to lying through your teeth, kid.
All right. Now that I've brought you in, the deal is fulfilled. I should go back to my tavern. Stay out of trouble for me, all right?
Wait a minute. I'm still quite confused.
Then make it quick. Time is money for a merchant.
You're saving me. Doesn't seem like a coincidence. This is the deal you just mentioned.
Yep. Just yesterday, in the pitch black windy evening, a fiend cloaked in white light infiltrated Camilla's tavern and threatened
Oh, that was the
her.
angel-looking dude.
Hmm?
Well, a hooded man in a white cloak struck a deal with Camilla to find you and bring you into town.
Do you remember what this man looked like?
He was covered head to toe. Quite a mysterious figure. You don't know him either.
I have no clue.
How curious. Some enigmatic benefactor from nowhere is willing to spend a fortune to save a stranger, but doesn't want to reveal his identity or intention.
Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness,
We are the main character.
where destiny will pose the ultimate test.
Could it have been the person from my dreams who orchestrated my rescue? But to what end have I been brought here?
Oh, looks like we have to ask all of them.
Snow just told you, didn't she? It's leagues away. If you're planning to head back there, the southbound train comes with a hefty fare, not to mention the travel expenses. You'd need at least a few thousand silver coins. Even if you'd rather beg your way across the Hyperborean plains, you'd still need to somehow deal with the inspections in every town you pass. Next time, you might not be so lucky.
I'm not a huge fan of the Epic Games launcher, so I'm using their individual launcher, BT. It seems to work fine. And updated and launched with no problems for me.
For all you know, you might well find yourself languishing in prison.
Right. Going all the way back is no picnic. I must first get some money and, as that soldier mentioned, a travel permit.
The 13th Legion is directly under the Emperor's command, with bases in every province, so Sibylle could be in any part of Hyperborea. The most likely place, though, is the colossal Steel Bastion in Dysmania, the Imperial capital city, where you can find the Empire's finest soldiers and an arsenal of every type of conceivable and inconceivable armaments. If Hyperborea is a roaring chariot, that place is its engine.
its fiery core. If you want to give it a try, go ahead. You're neither the first nor the last madcap I've seen.
So what I'm facing isn't just Sibylle, but the Empire behind her? Do I stand a chance? Not for now, at least. I need a plan B.
Let's call it a day. I've been out so long, the Asphodel might be in quite the disarray by now. Try and survive on your own. If you can't even do that, then don't ever again mention any mad talk about confronting Sibylle to get your stuff back. Look, there's an inn up north called the Hypnos House that might take in someone with a sketchy backstory like you.
You mean that spooky haunted house?
Good upsell.
Where else would take in a Charon without a travel permit, but a place that is so creepy, even the soldiers didn't want to search?
I understand. Thank you.
Excellent. Haunted house it is.
All right. Seeing you're so lonely and lost, I'll take you to this Hypnos house to see what's what.
During story dialogues, when the view entry button appears to the right, you can select it to get more info. Sure. You can view all the entries that have been unlocked. Got it.
What exactly did you mean by haunted house?
I heard...
Co-op function. Complete Black Iron and White Flower of the chapter decoration to unlock co-op. Meet players who are across time in dedicated co-op areas. Some areas become co-op areas after unlocking the feature. Entering these automatically enables co-op mode, leaving them disables it. You can toggle auto join on or off. Okay, so you could opt out of that.
About it from the guests at the Asphodel. There's always someone complaining. Like, even though it's such a big inn, the doors are always shut tight every day, turning away any travelers from outside
We
the
can dig
town.
through the trash can, Chip.
Or
All
how
right.
the lodgers seem to never ever leave. And sometimes there's this really weird smell drifting.
The city
from
feels very
inside the
alive.
house.
A lot of characters
And
out and about.
How the innkeeper's face is colder than the waters of
The,
lamenting
the children
lake.
running about is a nice
It's as
touch.
if he's not running an inn, but a coffin shop.
Doesn't sound too bad. I thought it was crammed with filthoids and Sibylles. But if they don't welcome outsiders, I doubt if I can... Still, it seems Miss Camilla Scarlet holds some sway here.
Morning, Netman.
Perhaps I could leverage her influence a little bit.
Nah, you can use Snow's name. From now on, you're under my wing. Here we are. You wait here.
Who is it?
I am the pure white redeemer. Demon King of Light! Listen well, this person...
Hold on, please. Miss Camilla Scarlet told me to come to this place. I was hoping to stay here for a few days. Would that be possible?
No travel permit? That woman's misplaced compassion knows no bounds. All right then, let's see it. The price you're willing to pay. Haven't got any money?
I'll find a way to...
Then get lost.
You're so rude! A real disgrace to Icelake.
Let's leave, Snow.
Mr. Henrik, I'm back. I just tidied up the house again, and it's all set.
Be careful!
Are you a new lodger?
Just a penniless outsider looking for a place to stay. I was about to kick him out.
An outsider? But if you kick him out, won't he be homeless?
That's none of your concern.
But the house is still unsold. Anyway, lending it to him for one night wouldn't hurt, right? He can pay you back when he can. That way we get a little extra cash for basically nothing. If you keep being so cold to everyone, you'll never find a buyer for that place.
You... Fine. Have it your way then. But just for one night. Come morning, you must go wherever you're supposed to.
Understood.
Saved by the random NPC.
The house is to the south. Follow me.
Oh, this isn't the house where we're saying. I would say this doesn't look particularly haunted. He just owns the house that's haunted. The vertical jump is quite high. Yeah, I played with a bunch of settings last night and I couldn't figure out how to make the camera stay on for more than half an hour. It's real annoying. Technology's freaking great.
Here we are. This room has just been cleaned up. You can stay here tonight.
Cool!
Don't be upset. Mr. Henrik isn't really that greedy. It's just we've been quite strapped for cash lately. Otherwise, he wouldn't consider selling his old house to make ends meet. It's been neglected for years. But after a good clean, it's not half bad, right? At least it keeps out the chill. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Psyche, a lodger at the Hypnos house. That's quite an uncommon name in this city. Mr. Henrik mentioned you're not a local. Where are you from? Your outfit...
A small island. Far, far to the south.
The south. I know it. It's a place with 4 seasons, including spring. And an island.
Are we in a land of eternal winter?
You must have seen the ocean. I've heard. It's even... Are you hungry? I'll get you something to eat. Be right back.
Who'd have thought such a rude and gloomy innkeeper would have such a nice and helpful kid working for him? Thanks to her, we finally found a place to stay. Let's rest a bit. I'm quite tired too.
Is a small child going to follow us around now? Select a quest mode, receive all main story rewards and selected side quest rewards, and gain access to Twilight Arc Chapter 1. Continue the chapter's main story for the full narrative experience. Systems will unlock gradually, and each with its own tutorials to help new players get started. That's an interesting give you a choice. I would definitely like to just follow along. Beginner's Guide unlocked. Miss Camilla's commissions earned reputation in Icelake. Events unlocked. We have an email from the small child. Character skin selection.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Let's go.
Where are we heading?
You have set the stage anew.
Samuel, here we go!
You have set the stage anew.
I shall offer.
Oh, it's a similar outfit on all the different characters. Someone mentioned they were going to monetize via cosmetics.
Sword within.
Are you taking me out to play?
I feel like I'm not picking anything for that at the moment. How are we going back? Why is my back button not working? Weird. You've obtained some thoughts. They carry a companion's memories. Collect them enough to earn and reminisce. Okay.
you inviting me on a date?
Oh, this is reminisces unlock
What a
characters.
romantic encounter.
Got it.
Was this the god of love's work?
That's a character design.
Let's go.
Oh, this is the lady from the opener.
I'm back.
Kill. Use a sword in hand to find peace.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Samuel? Are you taking
Alright.
me out to play?
What do our,
Thank
our
you.
character designs look like?
I knew you'd bring me along.
Let me provide medicine for the...
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's
Who's the target today?
Seeking aid from an enemy? Good.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Small tentacle childs.
You have set the stage anew for me.
Where are the sinners?
Oh, there are definitely some sinners.
Oliver would be much better at fighting than me.
Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
He's cool looking. Got like bat ears or something.
Do I really have to go there this time?
I like how in these types of games you can tell which characters are like, oh, you're gonna be collectible and playable based on the coloring on the costume. Randy and like the girl that showed us around stood out.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check complete.
This is
All right, gamers, shout out to Duet Knights Abyss for sponsoring the first hour of the stream today. Appreciate the folks that were here early to kick things off. We're gonna dip on into some Snap-a-Lappin' now. Baker asks, dipping back into Snap, is Cerebro 2 still viable without my man Shadow King? You know, I don't know. I haven't, I mean, the deck's been capable of winning games in the past without it, but I don't think I've played it since Cerebro went to a, what's it called? They lost Storm 2. You didn't technically lose Storm. I've queued into a couple of people playing Cerebro, and you can still play Storm. She just doesn't give you stats, right? So it's not like they buffed her and you can't play her anymore. She just doesn't give you numbers when she does. Let's tap an ad roll on Twitch and YouTube. I want to get things switched over, and we'll get Snap-a-Lappin' this morning. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button when you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Where is my Marvel Snap? I would assume you could probably pick up wherever you left off Cerebroing and just swap it out. I don't know that I'd play White Widow. She's not a particularly strong card. Probably something utility. I'd probably lean towards playing more utility or disruptive 1 energy cards. Spider Ham's a very good card. Iceman, even Korg. There's a lot of good 1/2s. Lemons with the C. Thanks for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Lead Fan, thank you for the 31 months. Good morning, good morning. Irish Nexus, thank you for over 2.5 years as well. Still looking for my ice background on Omega Sentinel. We'll split her. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one. We're currently 700 gold variant complete. I think I'm missing the blue backer on this too.
Animated frame.
Oh, you know what? One of the settings I tried didn't change this. So I'm gonna put this back real quick. I think I like the colors better on this other setting. Yeah, I think I like that picture better than what we had before. Howdy, Irish. Alright, so we did High Evo yesterday, and that was fine. I don't think we want to revisit that one today. I want some Phantom X decks for after rollover later. Should we play some Werewolf Swan? Let's do some of this. We played this for like half a second the other day. I'd like to give it a real session, I think.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
I still have Hood in my deck. That's probably enough to Agent Venom, honestly. What happens after the rollover today? Weekend missions go live after the rollover, so we'll get extra prizes for playing with things like Phantom X then. I'm gonna Black Swan it. I'm gonna Merlin maybe actually. Hey, let's Merlin. I can Black Swan next turn. I want a Cord will be 2/3 to tag Sam or his shield to stop the bonuses from pumping out. Unlucky. Copycat is our werewolf. Fucking rip. What if I do this and then we tee up copying Sage or Hitmonkey next turn? I think I'm into that. Because I can even polymorph the Black Swan after I activate her. Alright, so start on this so I can copy it back. Do I do this? Yeah, I think I like this. It gives me a ton of ones, yeah, that are free. Yes, opponent almost assuredly an Aurora deck. Losing Sage is sad. They won their 50-50 on Kate. They're a fucking Cosmo deck to boot. Man, that's brutal. So, we're dead. I guess they can't jump the dog out of the left, though, yeah? Or out of the right, because then they lose it? No, they can because... If they Aurora left... How big is Aurora left? Aurora left is... 1721. I'm beating Aurora left, actually. I lose to something big in the middle, though. I accept, humbly and graciously. Counting is busted, shit. Imagine being able to count. It's like cheating. When will second dinner nerf math? No werewolf, sage porked, no problem. Numbers too strong. Yeah, I believe we were winning the entire time. Never once did I panic after getting Cosmoed. Not a particularly exciting turn 1-2 here for us. Smart playing their Merlin into the zombie horde path, allowing it to coin flip into Deafening Chord. A bit late this morning. How was the sponsored game? I liked the sponsored game. It seemed like it was doing some interesting and unique things in the space. It does not have a console port, though, so it's probably not something I'll continue to play in my off time. Most of my off-stream gaming, especially for very active games like that one, is either PC or PS5, or sorry, my phone or PS5. And usually for the more active games, I prefer to play on the PlayStation. I think I'm doing this so I can have free Prowler resources for Hitmonkey on the last turn. Man, that sucks. Although, I suppose they might be a Killmonger deck with the Fenris Wolves, so maybe this being small doesn't matter. Yeah, I thought about poking at Arcade Rush again. I like their gameplay. I like having an async game that's turn-based on mobile. Snap is fast-ish, but it's just hard to play when like my kids are around. If I need to like put the game down instantly, it feels bad to just like have to leave. And Conquest is too long for me to play off stream. I just couldn't get into Once Upon a Galaxy's second set. Balance was tough. What are the things, what's it called? What's the word I'm searching for? One of the things Arcade Rush does really well is I really like the fact that like you can always revisit their old draft formats. It's a really clean implementation. I think I want the wolf to end up on the right, question mark. How big's my Hitmonkey? My Hitmonkey is... He's 9. Final answer. Flight Harness would let you Shadow King their horde. Oh, that's a cute idea, rather than playing Sage as a 4. I like that suggestion. That's probably better than what I did.
Power must be controlled.
Man, that's a fucking RNG flip to lose. Holy. That's so unfortunate. It literally only worked because I both gave it +2 and fucking moved it. That's so brutal. Shang-Chi's still very good. There's like, I don't think there's ever been a card more deserving of the nerf he finally got than Shang-Chi was. Like it's hard to overstate how incredibly wrong all of the tech card / Shang-Chi stands were to fucking defend that card's existence in its previous form for as long as they did. I won't stop gloating about how right I was about those changes until they shut down the Marvel Snap servers. Yeah, it's gonna get rid of their shield. Lawyer Lewis, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. I think my least favorite part about AI art existing is having to constantly deal with anything that's art that was made on a computer, having to deal with, is this AI art? It's actually just constantly fucking exhausting to have to deal with. Like computer art generated on the computer existed long before AI existed, long before AI slop existed. And it was made by humans. Thanks for the 31 months, Lewis. Appreciate it. Am I doing this here? I think I am. And then it doesn't matter that Prowler cards aren't free because Black Swan makes them free. Another double free. They wouldn't have been free otherwise, though. Where am I ending the dog? How many points do they have on the right if they Aurora? If they Aurora, they're only going up 10 over here, so not a lot. So this wins here. It's pigged. Counting. Not even once. Werewolf is such a brain melting card. Shadow King wins the raid, I'm confused. Yeah, Aurora's only 10 points on the right. And this is pegged, so it took us to 17 versus 15 here. What was the consensus on Phantom X? The discard destroy archetype feels all right. Morrow and Wild Child are both good cards. Phantom X is kind of mediocre. But if you're playing Wild Child and Morrow, Phantom X is fine to come along for the ride. It's got some playable decks, but it's probably an easy skip for most people. lot of good hits for this in the bin. Sounds great. Did you have a breakdown of next season's Databind cards? Or am I imagining things? You're not imagining things. That is up on the YouTube channel. Yes. Penguivere, thank you for the 21 months. A lot of sweet dragons and stuff coming out next season. Definitely want to play Black Swan this turn, so that way we could have her active on turn 6. Deafening Chord gives me an extra 1 next turn for Hitmonkey, which is nice. If you want my thoughts on cards for the upcoming season, I'd really encourage you to check out the video on the YouTube channel. Took the time to put that together. Would prefer not to repeat myself and or miss things that I already articulated there. All right, so I definitely want to hit Monkey here because the Cosmo could simultaneously be in either of these 2 lanes. To everybody who's gonna tell me I sequenced something in an inoptimal order, fuck you. There's 600 things here. I just want to be clear. I don't want to hear from the peanut gallery. You're annoying. Go away. There's like 800 things to try and sequence here. I doubt I got it 100% correct. And there's the consideration that the Cosmos simultaneously in 2 paths here, which also makes it mostly a flip anyways. Basically, the only thing we want to be certain to do is end Werewolf and Hitmonkey in different lanes. That's the one key thing that you absolutely have to do in this instance. And I think you want the Hitmonkey to always be on the right because Cosmo is never on the right. Because Werewolf still grows even if the on-reveals are Cosmoed. So long as Hitmonkey is guaranteed to not be Cosmo and Werewolf ends up in one of the other spots and I don't accidentally brick my Werewolf not being able to jump, we're good to go here. So it's easy to overthink this and run out of time. So honestly, this is a good brain shortcut is figuring out what you need to actually accomplish with a complicated turn like this, right? Because there's so many ways this turn can play out. So the 3 things I tried to accomplish with my sequencing without worrying about being 100% optimal was 1, Hitmonkey always resolves, so that goes here. 2, Werewolf ends somewhere that's not where Hitmonkey is. And 3, and this is what I reset to fix, I wanted to make sure I wasn't Shadow Kinging away a bonus. So So it was important that I didn't Shadow King after Rocket inside of Rocket's lane, which is why I undid that one turn I had kind of set up there. So rather than trying to micromanage all of these like hundreds or maybe even thousands of permutations with the 7 cards or whatever I was playing out there, I don't know what it ends up being. With three different spots. Just like trying to identify what are the important things you're trying to accomplish and make sure you hit on all the important ones is a good way to kind of cut through the noise and prioritize the things that actually matter.
Epic.
It's a good mental way to cut through. Okay, there's so much going on here. What does the term data mining mean? Why can't we just say leaked cards? So, all data mined information is technically leaked, but not all leaks are data mined. So data mining refers to a specific way in which industry information is leaked in video games. It refers to there being unreleased information in the game files that people can use tools to decompile and deconstruct or dig through file systems that the game installs to get that information. And that's different than, say, having an insider at the company leaking information illegally or breaking an NDA or the law, or depending on what exactly they're doing. So saying data mining rather than just leaks serves the purpose of implying this was obtained in a way that's reasonable or legal or whatever you want to refer to it as. Data mining is a specific way in which leaks are obtained. So you need to play Black Swan by turn 4 if you want to activate her to have her effect on turn 6. I'm gonna go ahead and Christy Gnome the werewolf here. Just get that taken care of for us. Border, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate you re-upping the Prime. Welcome back. Are they blowing these up, or is there a what's it called here in the center? I assume there's a what's it called here in the center. Omnipresence, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Scratch isn't terrible, especially with the Merlin draw. It'll be a 1/4 for us. I'm kind of praying we don't draw Werewolf by Night, because if we draw Werewolf by Night, my turn gets a lot harder. Honestly, I'd prefer not. Give me a rocket raccoon. That's sad. It was the worst generation. Oh, if I play both of these, I can't hitbook you. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, that seems fine. Excellent. Excellent. Good stuff. Good stuff. Our opponent is very sweaty. After turn 4, destroy a card here. Your other card split its power. That's a weird one. Speaking of weird ones, Maria Hell's also kind of a strange one in their deck. Interesting. Oh, do you think they're a Killmonger deck? I bet they're a Killmonger deck. Quake also makes Kill potentially problematic for us. I'm gonna cord the Wild Child here, I think. Oh, was this a Maria Hill card? It was, wasn't it? That's fine. You're right. You're right, though. Good show. I'm gonna do this just in case they... I guess if they don't Quake here, though. That's close. Quake makes this kind of tough. They can relocate the kiln. I guess we can get back into kiln for the Strange Academy, too. Flightheart is ain't bad. That is a very good animation, yeah. Oh, Annie is problematic. Is it? How do they beat me here? I guess ending the werewolf over there. I'm winning the center through the Annie. The question is, how am I winning the left or the right with the werewolf potentially? Because my Shadow King takes 4 points away from me. If they Annie the left, they end up at 17 there, and this is only 7, 13. I guess this is 18. Okay, Boomer. Alright, well now that we've asserted our dominance as the superior werewolf deck, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, I think we're going to let this pile of cards run its infinite ticket down as far as it can get. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the daily content over there, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Man, it's crazy how much putting up the poll telling people on YouTube to like actually helps. Move the dog. When the camera's bigger, you can really see the camera upgrade. Yeah, so the one thing, it's funny, so this is actually the same camera I've used for a long time, but I'm just not using their USB interface anymore. I'm capturing the HDMI output, so it's the full resolution the camera can capture instead of the really hacked down lower frame rate one. The same camera. I switched to a different one for a little bit, but this is the one I used most of last year. I wasn't using it right at the very end, so I was trying around a couple other pieces of hardware and changing things, but I think this is actually the best of the ones I have in the house. I need to figure out how to get it to stop turning off every 30 minutes. Because it's just outputting what it sees, so it thinks it's not in use, so it puts itself into standby, and setting it so it has a power off setting that just doesn't work. It just, after a half hour, it still just turns itself off. Great piece of hardware, really. Legend, thank you for the 28 months. Is there an audio video delay? If you're having an audio video delay on Twitch, you should refresh the stream. Sometimes, yeah, usually, if there was a big delay for everybody, sometimes Twitch has an audio video desync on its encoding backend. That was one of the other things. There was an audio delay through the USB software as well. Okay, cool, yeah, it was the Twitch desync, got it. That's close. I'm really sad if I draw Hood next turn, but I guess Merlin lets me clear Hood's body as well. I want to get Hood down before I Ancient Venom, I think. Jeff, can I ask a question? How does Man Spider work with Symbiote Spider-Man? What's your confusion? So Symbiote Spider-Man merges into Man Spider, which causes the power of it to double, because Man Spider merges whenever it doubles. But Symbiote Spider-Man also re-triggers the on reveal, which means that, I'm gonna do this, actually, just clear the Deadpool. Which means that, if you played a different card in between Symbiote Spider-Man and Man Spider, it's gonna merge with that other card if it's your last played card. I think it's perhaps the confusion there that you're having. Don't worry, the zero power Deadpool is gonna come back, bud. Valley of the Hand has your back. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. How do I win my second lane is the problem. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, please show me the Omniverse. Please show me the Omniverse. God, that's so annoying. Shadowking might be a little early, but just wanna play my monkey out, make it big. What a polymorph. It was a solid polymorph, yeah. Does this be Arnim Zola? It does, yeah. And Arnim Zola is not super common in their deck anymore. Oh god! Everybody clench! Fuck, that could lose us the game. I think this is a copy of Death in the Center. Oh, it's not. Okay, cool. We're good. There were definitely permutations of that we lost.
Victory.
Your request for Omniversal Presence was fulfilled in 3 to 5 business days. Something like that. Oh, chat, I got to start off the new year right this morning. We took my older vehicle into the auto body shop to get the heat checked out because the heat in the car wasn't working anymore. We found out the heater core is leaking fluid and needs to be replaced. Something like a $2,000 auto bill to kick off the year. Well, that's rude. I wanted to cord the Misty Knight. Speaking of rude, Christ. I have a 5-power rocket at least, I guess. Yeah, I did some Googling. I don't think they're overcharging me. It's just a PETA. I think I want a Prowler. Alright, so we're getting the energy either way. Hopefully we're turning off the Cyclops. Rip. No Merlin to punish the Limbo, and Dark Dimension makes our werewolf awkward. I guess time to pack it up, pack it in. On to the next.
Escaped.
It sounds like there's some people in chat that know something about cars more than my loose Googling. Is the heater core cracking just something that happens with age? Or is there something I could have been doing to prevent that from being a thing that occurred? The car is a decade old, so I assume it's something that could just happen with age. Yeah, okay. Just age and bad luck. I'm an expert at bad luck, chat. Ride a horse. 10 years old and living in the north. Okay, yeah, so just like the temperature. That makes sense. But the car's in really good shape, so we're definitely keeping it. We're gonna get the work done. It's 10 years old, but it's got less than 60,000 miles on it. See what we roll here. Okay, Jacob's almost 12. In a perfect world, that's gonna be his car. In a perfect world, that car's gonna be his in 4 years. I think it's a tug-a-rug angle, chat. Pardon, sir, you heard me. Actually, do I want to get rid of this one? I'm not sure that I do. Because I could do... Final answer. Oh yeah, they just passed the turn and didn't play around the rug tug at all here. Cool, so they're super dead. Oh, I messed up my sequencing on the skills, but they passed, so it doesn't matter. Cool. It's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right. Do 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 do. Has a singular point helped Scott Summers? There is a high evolutionary highlight on my YouTube channel this morning that I think is very serviceable with Scott. High Evo didn't just get a Scott Summers buff. Misty got a point. Hulk got a point. Bruce Banner's Hulk got a point. Like there were a ton of small buffs for this archetype. I will say I don't think playing Magic is correct in their deck because I think even like Merlin rug tugs aside, I think there's a lot of other decks in Marvel Snap that leverage the 7th turn better than this deck can leverage the 7th turn. Is what it comes down to. But I think the archetype as a whole is very playable after its recent round of buffs and a decent stats up on Untapped. And it felt good in our highlight. Do you think Merlin could stand to be a 2/2? Shut your mouth. I'll have none of your slander here. Thanks. Oh, I actually think that's a great take. Omniversal Presence should be +1 before Merlin goes to 2/2. Yeah, I think that's true. I also don't know that I think he's problematic. What's his play rate like? I don't actually know the answer to that question offhand. His play rate's barely 10% of the competitive slice I typically look at. He's probably fine. Leave him alone. Leave Brittany. Speaking of, all right, Merlin. I need you to roll it up, bud. Unlucky. Unlucky. What if I do this so I can Shadow King here next turn, move the Sage out? I think I'm into that, right? Because it undoes the Cyclopses, it'll undo the Misty Knight buffs too. That seems good. That seems good, Rude. The Kahori losing us 2 points on the Sage is big sad. They played around the rug tug that turn. Man, and losing the 2 on the Kohori means I have a hard time winning the center. I think we have to leave. This isn't really accomplishing much here.
Escaped.
The thing I messed up that game is I shouldn't have used my Merlin's Omniversal proactively without a second one in hand. Why do you only play Conquest mode and no Ranked? Because there's no prizes for playing Ranked. And Ranked has a lot of people that constantly retreat. It's really boring to watch all of your games constantly be retreats. I want to play Marvel Snap. I don't want to play Marvel. My opponent fucking runs away. When two people are playing optimally, you shouldn't see a turn 6 in over 90% of your games. Almost every time you see a turn 6 play out, someone fucked up. And I find that incredibly boring. I don't really want to play any of my cards, but I also don't want to brick a draw. Do I want a random card from Merlin, or do I want to keep the polymorph? I think I want to keep the polymorph. This gets me to 11 over here. This gets me to 15. Did we really just bet the house on a Hulk in one lane? I mean, I guess they were already in for 4. I just don't know. I don't know how you ever think that that's actually winning the game. Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate the over 6 years. Welcome back. Happy Friday, everyone. Congratulations on making it to your first weekend of the new year. Appreciate the almost 800 folks we got hanging out here today with us. Are we chilling? I'm not putting it out. You always wipe it with Merlin, and technically it gets all the way up to 3 if I play it on 1, yeah? Seems fine. The new astral projection is gorgeous, but not 5,000 gold gorgeous. So again, those types of bundles, the framing you need to understand is you are not spending money on a variant or resource on a variant. You're spending resources on collector's tokens. And the pure rate for that bundle is pretty close to solid. Especially if you're missing the card, it's a great currency deal. And if you're not missing the card, it's still pretty okay. So if you're someone that's like, man, I really like this art, can I justify it? I think the answer to that question is absolutely yes. I'll vibe on this for a turn. One of the only cases where that bundle isn't great is if you have Astral but are missing a lot of other Series 4 or 5 cards, so you could realistically buy a gold bundle with one of those instead, yeah. Oh, you know, that's a good call. They might be Man Spider. Playing the Shadow King out proactively here is probably wrong. That's a good take. Looks like Surfer, but I still made the wrong decision with the information I had at the time. Alright, so next turn I'm gonna have 8 energy, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So even if I draw a 3-drop, it's only 7, 8 because of Utopia, so there's no reason to play any other cards here. I really don't care. I was gonna beat him and we'll play it best of 1. Yeah, they played around the ring pole. Smart. Good chance we're dead with all their 3s costing 1 here. The last card, Surfer. Oh well, this is a good snap. I criticize quite regularly really bad snaps of the last turn of the game. This is like one of the best last turn snaps I've seen in a long time. We still should have left because Utopia is out and they're a Surfer deck, But this is one of the better uses of my opponent doesn't know my output range that I've seen in a little while. So Utopia here makes all their cards cost 1 less, and then Sarah makes them all cost 1 less again. Is what happened there. Yeah, we've not been particularly good at drawing werewolf during this set. That is accurate. All right, I want to play 1 or 2 more with this. It's been fun. I like jumping werewolf around, and Hitmonkey's one of my other favorites as well. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. In the meantime, in between time, appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're right out. I'm gonna grab some lunch really quick while this ad goes. Be right back. Alliance missions. Want to make sure we get our mystery borders, chat. I've a like very non-scientific. I have a very non-scientific question. Wait, why is this? Go home, Marvel. Snap, you're drunk. I have a very non-scientific poll I would like to conduct. Does the top prize in the Alliance missions actually dictate how much some of you play? Like, our folks, I feel like I never care about what those are, and like, if I hit it, great, and if I don't worry about it. Are folks actually grinding more than you normally would play for a variant at the top? Like, I collect them. That's great. Like, I don't not do them, but like, if I'm not gonna hit it, I don't worry about it. I'm missing 50 Series 5 cards. What's the most efficient way to get closer to complete with packs alone? Yeah, snap packs are the most efficient use of resources to get just... If you just want to get raw cards and get as many cards as possible, packs are the best way to do that. And by the way, because I've been teasing it, I wasn't sure when it was going to come out this week. I just, like, haven't felt like sitting behind my computer to record stuff in the evenings. I've been spending time playing games with the kids and hanging out with the wife. So the economy video I've been teasing doing is going to come out, I think Saturday afternoon. Talking about economy min-maxing and the best way to spend your resources, different permutations of how to approach that. Plan to hammer it out Saturday morning when I'm not live. I've noticed in the last few months, the higher value tasks don't pop up as much. So this is a good time to educate for people that don't understand how the Marvel Snap system works. So it's not that the higher task ones aren't popping up as much for you, gamer. The what's it called are based on a shared pool. So if you're not seeing particular tasks pop up, it's because other people in your alliance are taking them. So it's not that Benjamin's out to get you. It's that other people in your group are taking the things you would like to see. All I ask, dear gamers, is that if you're going to actually be on my own twitch.tv channel, please do me the common fucking courtesy of at least listening to the words I say. I didn't say they didn't adjust how many points some of them are worth. I said they didn't adjust the frequency with which they appear at. I don't pay close enough attention to know what they're worth or if they adjusted them up or down. Because again, I really don't care. I don't think about the system at all. I just click them when I have them, and when I don't, I don't. I don't actually know how big their Galactus is here. We're probably short. Polymorph goes good. Maybe we get it. Oh my fucking god. What an asshole, Merlin. He's such a dick. That's fine. We were dead anyways, right? We were dead anyways. Yeah. Also, if I'm being honest, part of me is putting off doing the economy video because I need to mentally prepare myself for the types of comments I'm going to have to ban people for leaving on it. You really need to understand, if you're someone at home, me laying out all of the numbers on the economy video will be useful to people who want to understand reality and optimize their own resources. However, it will not be useful convincing people that the Marvel Snap economy is good. People who are mad about the Marvel Snap economy are not going to have their opinions changed by facts and numbers. You cannot logic someone out of a position they didn't logic themselves into. It's 2026. The vibes rule supreme. must have put that in the wrong lane by mistake, yes? Maybe they think we're a misery deck. Yeah, maybe. Feels like a weird choice either way. Tokyo Whirlwind, thanks for spinning through Hoglandia for the last 72 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, man. That's a fun one. We won the 1 in 3 on that, too. Our other 3 drops were not good. Mobius. What a dick. What a dick. Oh, wow. That's super unfortunate. Well, then. Hey, thanks for the primer, Hazy Days. Appreciate you jumping over to give me a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos. Those bits of support are a big part of why I'm able to do this as my job. Thanks for keeping me around. I assume we're dead here. We've got just plenty of gold tickets, so away we go. Any idea what percent of players are collection complete? You need to spend money to realistically be collection complete in Marvel Snap at this stage of the game's life cycle. And most people that play free-to-play games don't spend any money on them, so a majority of them are not collection complete. I would be surprised if it's more than 1 or 2% are collection complete. This was cute. I feel like we ran a little bit cold that set. We had some fun, interesting games, but our record wasn't all that impressive, I don't think. Verify that with the numbers. Maybe it was fine. Maybe it was fine. Let's take a look. How bad was it? It's 6 and 4. That's about what my vibe check is. Not great, but not terrible. What do we want to play next, gamers? We could do some of this. We could do some Aurora. A majority of people I play on the ladder are over collection level 17,000, which I believe is pretty close to collection complete. So here's the fallacy in your logic, Tennis, is your collection level doesn't have anything to do with whether or not your collection complete. Like, it's not remotely relevant. Like, I guess what's the best way to say it? Someone who's a low collection level definitely isn't collection complete, but someone who's high isn't guaranteed to be. There's a lot of factors that go into it. A lot of it has to do with how you min-max your resources. I also think there's a pretty big distinction between collection complete and functionally collection complete, which I would wager there's probably plenty of people that are the second, which is to say they have the cards they care about and could spend resources to get others, but they don't care because they're not going to play them. I'm collection level 27,000 and I'm missing 40 cards. I'm collection level 22,000 and I'm missing around 35 cards. I hit collection complete at around 22,000. Yep. It really just has to do with how you spend your resources. Yeah, I'd be down to play that dance. Ship it over. We got an ad break here in a minute. We can fire it up after. I guess playing this one here doesn't quite make sense. It probably shouldn't have been here. I need Makari to not go center, or not go rape. Ideally, Makari goes middle here, so we take priority. When will we be able to add friends and challenge people on a leaderboard? Absolutely never. Those are not gameplay features that translate to revenue. You should never expect them to happen. She's such a lovely lady, Chip.
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever!
Little itty bitty baby spider, chat. He's a widow. Cerebro 3 seems like a turn 7. Yeah, I think this deck has enough to do with the last turn of the game. It doesn't mind it too often.
Wakanda forever! Victory!
Here's a fun stat that I'm going to break down among other things in my economy video. If you're someone who has every card in seasonal caches and you buy just the season pass and the gold pass $15 a month, your collector token amount will increase while staying seasonal cash complete. Which I think is actually one of the more interesting tidbits from the economy. I feel like if I was a new this is what I'm going to talk about different permutations. I don't know why this is bugged. I probably need to restart. I'm going to talk about different permutations that you could like consider trying to execute for min-maxing your economy. But I think one of them that's like super worth considering is like, if you're a new or returning player, save up enough tokens to like get seasonal cash complete if you're willing to spend 15 bucks a month. And then from there, just stay new card complete while slowly buying older ones with the excess you're gonna build up from doing that. And if you have 25 bucks a month in your entertainment budget, you can catch up on the older stuff while staying current even faster while buying the super premium pass. That gets you an extra card, which you then don't have to get from caches as well. It seems to me like it would make sense to get the older cards first. It really depends on what your goals are, right? Like I've talked a lot, especially, for example, someone who's going to be finding their way into watching an economy video I'm making. I've talked a lot about how Marvel Snap content has a lot of recency bias in it, right? So if you're someone who's watching a lot of Marvel Snap content as you're getting into the game or getting back into it, and you want to be able to build decks and cards with the new ones, obviously you'll need to substitute some of the older ones that are Series 4 and 5 as you build those up. But if you want to play with the new shiny things ASAP, there's an avenue to do that. I'm hoping to have the economy video up Saturday afternoon. Planning to sit down and record it Saturday morning. The economy rate is significantly better than it was. And if you're someone who wants to get the older cards first, even completely free-to-play players average almost 2 Series 4-5 cards per week if you're min-maxing your resources. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, Saturday is in tomorrow. I'm gonna sit down tomorrow morning. I'm not live on Saturdays, so I'll still wake up and go to work and just not be live. So, Cerebro's on the bottom of my deck. But Lockjaw gives me spins at it, yeah? Oh man, the rare win the Nexus, lose the game angle. Close. Mr. Baku tried. Tried his darndest. All right, Not My Dance has submitted a deck list, which I have confidence, chat. This is the best Not My Dance deck submitted all year. Wait, do we play Dexter yesterday? I don't think we played Dexter yesterday. All right, have an Admiral. We're gonna fart around with this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here, gamers. We got blew a bunch of these cards. Holy. All these ones we haven't played yet. Played recently. How much is a Black Cosmic Border? There are 1,000 collector's tokens. So for me, they're free. Oh, by the way, because it's something that comes up on occasion, I haven't had a chance to record my video yet, but I did finally do something last night that I've been meaning to do for a while. This is my pile of board games my family and friends and I play most frequently as we head into 2026. People ask me occasionally what games I'm playing, and it'd been a little bit since I updated, so I rounded them all up. And this is, yes, that is Dice Throne on the bottom right. So these are my good ones. Morietti, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. You want to link to reference. Some of these are reasonable for kids. We don't play all of these with my small children. The boys can play most of them. They're 10 and 11. What do we play with Haley? Haley's 5. Haley can play King Domino. She plays Sentry. She plays Point Salad. She's played Illusions. Yeah, I think those 4. Point Salad, Illusions, Sentry, and King Domino are the ones the 5-year-old can play. My 10 and 11-year-old can play pretty much everything on the list, though. Don't forget the half, Jeff. That's true. She is 5.5. How closely do Azul and Sagrada align? I mean, I guess they're both technically drafting games. I think that's probably where the similarities stop. Dystopian. Thanks for powering Hoaglandia into our increasingly dystopian future for the last 3 years. Welcome back. I have a lot of different versions of Everdell because my wife collects more board games than we can play, but I've only ever played it one time. I couldn't tell you exactly what the mechanics were like, but I remember it being heavier. One notable feature of every game on that list is they pretty much all play a full game in less than an hour, which is a somewhat soft requirement of the games we currently play typically.
What a game!
Well, I like Lockjaw as another way to fish up Aurora.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Ha! He's a cheap activate too, isn't he? I'm actually gonna put Jane over here. So this way, I could Silver Surfer first steps in the center to copy Aurora, potentially.
the game.
Oh, god damn it, thing. This freaking guy. All right, 50% of the time it works every time, gamers. 50% of the time it works every time. There's our lovely lady. Got a slick first game. Things you love to see. It. Good to see our New Year's check cleared to Benjamin. Deck's perfect. No notes. Not my dance decks, 100% win rate in 2026. Just the facts, no more slander. That's true, you know. Goodbye, Carnage. Nobody loves you. Playing Ant-Man out might be wrong. This shuffles and then Krakoa goes, yeah? Like 90% sure? Goodbye, friends. It's a big gig, gamers. Can we hit the 1 in 5 for the hammer is the question. I think we're dead here. Yeah, they have plus 13 on something.
Escaped.
I'm just not really gonna have another spot to play this out, so I think I just jam it despite potentially getting killmongered. Woo! Pigs had enough of your bullshit, Mr. Monger. GTFO. Nobody loves you. Yee, and I can't emphasize the sex part enough. Huh. No, there's no time to lockjaw if I want a beta rebuild.
I need to change my underwear.
You see, chat, this is the X-Man shit Reddit wants. This is the one they dream about. Right here, right here. Perfectly balanced is all the things should be. We should click a tier E so we're less likely to miss a draw. Yeah, I guess that maths out.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
However, this is actually an interesting upside. So now, do I go Lockjaw Ant-Man and then King draw up the other hammer? I think so, yeah. Because then I can spin with Lockjaw for Aurora. Do you guarantee Grand Central pulls Shade? No, I want to draw the hammer. Yeah, this gives us a better chance to find Aurora, which I like.
What a game!
To me.
Do we want a Red Guardian middle? Oh, I guess we technically, I guess we technically want to Lockjaw the Red Guardian, yeah? So that's less points to this. Good night, Logan. Sleep tight. I'll see you and good day. I'll punch your Deathlock in the mouth here, too. Yeah, I mean, unironically, not using the King early worked out real clean, yeah? That was good for us. Spider-Ham, Porky the Killmonger making that possible. Absolutely. Yeah, Spider-Ham is low-key one of the more disruptive cards in Marvel Snap. Do I want to get Sam going, or do I want to get Lockjaw down? I think I want to get Lockjaw down. Is that crazy? Call me, baby.
What a game!
Face the might of Asgard!
Mjolnir to me! What do we think of lockjawing the Ant-Man? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Enough said, bud.
All systems go.
Shame we didn't draw a hammer. I think it's just this. All day. We could draw a hammer with Jade, though. You are technically correct. All of the lanes are belong to me. Does this deck give us happy chemicals so far? Janejaw. Janejaw is a Marvel Snap Classic, chat. Imagine playing Janejaw in 2026. What a game Marvel Snap is. Is it summer of 23 or is it January of 26? I don't care playing Janejaw. All right, assuredly my Ant-Man is safe against the new opponent, yes. That's so rude. It's such a sweet end. Not for a 4-turn game, though. That's right, high roll a red guardian or a thing first steps here. Excuse me? Yes? I mean, they also have 6, but... Yippee-ki-yay, gamers. I would like to play a game, please. The chamber is a bit of a wild card, but we are going to a bunch in the middle. Okay, boomer. Victory. Beep, 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 beep. I think Aurora is definitely my card of the month for, or my card of the season for our current season. I say we're technically in a new month. Hey, what's going on, Woody? There are so many new cards, but you can have all of them for like 15 bucks a month. Which really, like, how many times over the course of Marvel Snap's history did I hear people suggest, well, what if you just, like, let me have all the cards for a small fee every month? I don't know, I feel like 15 bucks a month qualifies as that, yeah? Give me everything for a nominal fee. It's like 2 Magic the Gathering booster packs. Yep. Yep. Eric Tron, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. It's an annoying card to get. We're actually behind when we broke the draw here. And by brick the draw, I mean brick the ref card. Wow, poor doggo. That was gonna be our dig for Aurora card. Sedge. Sedge. Not my favorite 5-year-olds. Hello.
Could you start playing a little match?
I am playing a game, yep.
Blanket.
You got your blue blanket?
Jacob and me are about to play Fat Waddles.
Oh, have fun. Okay, so Null could be as much as 9 here, which is not the worst. Although I guess, do I do that or do I take the guaranteed 9? This is guaranteed 9, yeah. I guess I could take this versus not. Oh, I think it's this. Do I need Ant-Man over here, or are we big enough? Maybe I don't need Ant-Man over here. I think it's definitely Jane middle. I think it's Hammer Ant-Man over this way. I guess we're closer over here though, yeah? And if they're only making one play, I got it either way. Felt myself winning in all three. This is giving me plus +9 16 here. Yeah, I think this is fine. Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Do 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 do. Beep beep beep. Oh, 5-year-old forgot to shut my door. All right, chat. So I think if I reach up and push the picture button on my camera once every 30 minutes at least, it doesn't shut off because it knows I'm still here. So very clearly the solution to my problem is not a software one, it's a hardware one. I need to get one of those birds. I need to get a bird. Come on, opponent. Thank goodness. Please stab me and start playing the game. Yeah, it puts the overlay up. Homer Simpson would be proud. He would. He was ahead of the AI curve. All right, they have my Bojack, chat. I'm actually not using the A6400 TC pattern. I think I'm actually gonna end up returning that. I went back to, this is my Canon EOS 90D, which there were some threads online about having it not shut off, and nothing that any of them recommended seemed to work in 2026. I bought the Sony camera thinking it would be a high quality thing I could just plug in via USB and not deal with the capture card, but I'm gonna have to have a capture card anyways. Might as well just use this old one. Although I guess maybe the Sony wouldn't shut off on me every 30 minutes. I'll have to decide if it's worth the price tag. Wasn't a cheap camera with the surprise car bill. It might probably make sense to return it. Things that don't matter for 100. Okay, And then we're 1 in 4 to roll into Aurora here. It's wild what it costs to fix your horse's heater core. It is. Am I thing for steppings or not? We could surfer copy hammer potentially. That's interesting. I could try it high roll for the Aurora as well, though. I guess I could just go for the single Aurora. Like I could do this and then do this. I don't hate that. Yeah, let's do it.
Victory.
I would pay you so much money, Marvel Snap, to just always be able to play Deadpool's Diner. It's so much more fun to get to actually play the game out. The newest Deadpool's Diner really is just my absolute favorite way to play Snap, and it's not close. I found a post from Canon saying you can't modify the auto shut-off function, which lines up with why random people's advice wasn't working. Okay. Which is funny, considering there's a settings in the Canon camera that says, don't auto power off, but it does anyways. I would bet that's a capitalism thing too, because it doesn't auto shut off when you use the USB feature on it, but you have to pay them a monthly fee to get full resolution out of the USB feature on it. What a lovely capitalism innovation. Which is part of the reason why when I looked for a new camera, I explicitly looked for a not Canon. My printer stops working if I cancel my ink subscription. That can't be real. Tell me you're lying. Did you get the printer for free? Why would you buy that? Can you help me understand? Why would you buy that? I don't understand. Didn't read the fine print. All right. That's wild. I'd like a very visceral gut check reaction to this stupid Enchantress flipping up, but thankfully she was porked. This is +4 here, which is enough to be winning the center. And then this wins us the left. And they already played their Ebony Moss. They probably can't play 2 cards this turn. They could have, like, a regular Doctor Doom and get us, I suppose, but... We could see another retreat for 2, yeah. Oh, right, they have Electro. Yeah, regular Doctor Doom can get us, but usually the decks don't play that. Yeah, it's wild. All right, maybe I'll throw it over to Best Buy and get an HDMI mini cable, and see if I can get the Sony camera I bought set up. I don't think pushing the button on my camera every 30 minutes is a feasible, reasonable solution. Mini or micro? Micro, I think, whatever the smallest one is. It looks like a USB-C almost. It's real tiny. Yeah, my cable bucket had the mini mid-size one. That's what my Canon camera uses. Oh my goodness, the full rope into the... Oh man. Whenever I hit an opponent like this, it really emphasizes that Conquest is only a remotely playable game mode because most people don't engage with it in the way Second Dinner intended them to. People like full sweating in this game mode and playing out every ounce of cube equity is such a slog. They forgot about Ham and they tilt closed the game. Oh my god, are they leaving? Are we gonna play? Please leave. They're totally about to play 1 to 10, aren't they? They're totally about to play this 1 to 10, aren't they? Oh man, merci! Merci! Oh my goodness! Merci! Yeah, I'm sure there's some type of mechanical reason why people like inkjet printers, but I second the person in chat that says just get a color laser printer and then never think about it again. I personally bought a color laser printer when we used to print out proxies for Magic the Gathering live streams several times per week. Never looked back. I have a lot of choices here. I think it's this, so I can thing first steps to the center, draw the hammer, and then Aurora, copy the Aurora with Silver Surfer first steps. Big first step center is probably overkill. Nah, not against her War Machine deck. Oh, that's sad. Are they gonna finally win a game, champ? They're gonna finally win a game. We could win with the Aurora still, yeah. Yeah, just so we're clear, they're not guaranteed to win this. Damn. Oh no! And the real punishment for losing this game is I have to play another game against this person griefing us. And again, I really can't emphasize enough that I don't fault people for playing out games where they're low cubes. It's the fact that every single person who wants to play out games on low cubes also seems insistent on running the timer down every single turn as well. There's a lot of overlap in those Venn diagrams, where people who want to play for every cube also want to run the timer down every turn. It's the second thing that's frustrating and unacceptable. Or they're roping you also pulling up the stream. I don't care if you fucking ghost me. Just play the game quickly. That's great. Being slow is far more annoying than you cheating while we play. You want to cheat? Great. Just play the game quickly while you cheat. Yeah, I'm sure part of this too is like these type of sweaty griefers like have people leave against them with some consistency. And we're just committed enough at this point that I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of that.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Activate. Do this. What do you think about this? Punch the ice cube. I think I'm into it. Might flip an Aurora out too, even. Yeah, they don't have an Electro either, so this way they can't play Maw plus a 6 is great, or a 5 plus a 2. So on Jennifer, draw my hammers. Well, I guess Thing first steps, if that flips out, could ruin this though. Well, that was the worst hit by a lot, but it also means they're heavily committed to that side. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice! This beats Infinite Center, yeah? And I'm beating Infinite right as well. I'm also close to winning the left, yeah? Oh, we're tied on the left. Oh, I should flip it the other way. Yeah, I could get, I missed 2 points on Bittery Mill. Did you have fun, opponent? I hope it was fun for you. Hope you step on a fucking Lego every day for the rest of your life. Listen, chat, I wouldn't wish real harm on someone over a video game. But they deserve every Lego they're gonna get from here on out. Every Lego from here on out. Alright. We have an ad roll, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. It's been fun despite that last opponent being a turn burglar. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run some of my lunch leftovers upstairs. I'll throw the deck list up on the screen. Hey, it got an infinite ticket. We'll let it play its infinite ticket. BRB. Tap the like button, YouTubers. You can do it. I saw people saying they were quitting their alliance because they weren't getting variants for the top rewards anymore. And I don't understand. I'll never understand gamers. Like, why wouldn't you get the free stuff you could get? Like, why we gotta have the free stuff was not enough. I mean, like, I would understand being like, I'm not gonna play extra to get the stuff because the stuff is worse. Like, that's a super reasonable response. Yeah, it's like there's still free credits in there. And you're gonna incidentally complete a bunch of missions anyways. $500 credits clearly also useless. Yep. All right, so we'll Bojack in the middle, and then we're gonna set up for Aurora on the left here, ideally. Humans are greedy, but also stupid, mood. Uatu! They know, chat. They know. Oh, that's kind of sad. I guess I'm trading 3 cards for 3 cards, though. It's worse for them. They're trading more cards, likely. Well, I guess they could probably play a bunch out. I quit Snap due to alliances. It felt like too many chores. For what it's worth, they iterated on alliance missions several times. And I don't go out of my way to complete alliance missions, and they get done pretty quickly. Just from playing the game. It's literally just free extra stuff. To say how long ago that was before character mastery, yeah. Yeah, the missions were definitely like, I wasn't doing them then either. But like they're in a genuinely reasonable spot today. Oh wow. And they rolled an Omega Sentinel to turn my Bojack Little. That's so brutal. Phew. Gross. Maybe they won't activate it this turn, he said. I think I want to do this here to try and play for this side with the Aurora as the game plan. Oh man, and I lost that 50-50 too? Oh. God, poor Bill. Poor fucking Bill, Chip. We'll take a do-over.
Escaped.
Opponent's not gonna press the stat button. We'll pretend that they did. Who'd we pork, chat? I looked away for half a second and missed it. Joaquin, okay. Hey, you. Man. I want a Red Guardian this, but... I need to get these two down. Right, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna... The Sakar's gonna Red Guardian it anyways, right? That's how this works. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, the old Murder World jump scare. Okay. Okay. No deafening chord. No deafening chord. That's their only play. Sweet. All right, 1 and 3 for Lady Aurora, chat. God, it's so good if we get her. Just an man. Sad. Sad. Cooked either way. Gonna get to punch something. Hammers keep turning into the thing. Well, the thing knows how to use a hammer for clobber in time, chip. Speaking of hammers for clobbering time, my wife and I have been watching Landman on Paramount Plus. That show is it's brutal. I don't think I've watched a show that brutal since like Game of Thrones. What a segue. If you watched the season 1 finale, you would know why Hammer being clobber in time brought that segue on. What show is this? Landman on Paramount Plus.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I have so many choices. I think it's you here, and then this over here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Zero of those hitting Clay is a pretty good beat. We're getting, what, 10 on the left, and 4, 8 on the right.
Mjolnir, to me.
Very nice, very nice.
Victory.
How heavy is the big oil propaganda in Landman? Heavy. Heavy is the answer to that question. End of turn, letting Surfer cap for Marvel is good for us. Absolutely. Any replacement for the Thing. Wow. You want to just cut Marvel Snap All-Star Thing first steps and pretend like this deck could be remotely functional without him serving his very important role? Yeesh. Kids these days. They copied Deafening Chord. Ooh.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
My house has a membership to, I think, every streaming service except we don't have HBO Max or Apple Plus currently. It's mostly just like whatever Christy's interested in watching a show on. A Tiri, you could replace Thing First Steps with any reasonable card. A Tiri is a card that's pretty important for this style of deck. Make sure Hammer's significantly more consistent. If we roll Aurora, we're good. Otherwise, we're dead. So 1 and 3 here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Unlucky. Unlucky. All right, one more. Snapping the raft against the deck full of ones might be wrong, but I don't really want to play 800 more games here. This deck's had a good run. If it ends here, that'll be a-okay. Aurora has been a very fun and interesting card. Easily my favorite 6-drop generically in the game, and definitely one of my favorites to release last year. My God, that's so fucking brutal. Wow, and we had the perfect curve, too. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I guess it's bad for their Merlin. Maybe they'll reset it because of Merlin. Fingers crossed.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's bad for Clan too. It is, isn't it? Oh, and they got a terrible raft card. That's sweet. Neither of us are enabling that one. I didn't have enough points to set up, yeah, they high rolled on their polymorph a little bit, getting a 12 power instead of a whatever else power. All right. No, we're 0%, yeah. No, I'm dumb. I was saying we're 50% on the silver server, but we have to be winning her lane. We're not. GG. If they hadn't won this flip. How many 7s are there? Is it just Erishim and Scar currently, or are there others? Oh, Zombie Galacti and Dormammu. Okay, so it's a 50. No, so there's 60%. There's Weapon H. So Erishim and Galacti we beat. Scar, Weapon H, and Dormammu we lost to. Okay, so they were favored. About a flip, but the waited a little bit in their favor. Makes me feel better. We'd have tied if they would have hit. No, because Dormammu is 13 and Weapon H is 14. So any of those three got us. That's a fun build. I think, you know, just really fantastic testament to Marvel's Snap continuing to design interesting and fun cards that both create new decks and add value to older ones. You know, it's the start of 2026, and this is the remnant / spiritual successor of a deck that we were playing when Marvel Snap initially launched with Lockjaws and Hammers. Neat mix of stuff going on. Fun way to spread out the cheap 1-drops to leverage Aurora. So I think the number one thing that I've taken away from Aurora's release is that we should probably have all been playing more Spider-Ham this entire time. This card just, like, single-handedly gives you information and wins games that, like, no other card in the game does in a very proactive manner, especially for a 1-energy card. It's so solid. All right, looks like we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then I don't think I have anything else lined up after this. Maybe we'll kick through some untapped stats or pick up something we haven't played in a little bit. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Are we getting a dev update for the next season? There was a Team Answers post saying the dev update wouldn't be live until Monday.
Epic.
I don't think I'm interested in doing a 2025 tier list, not my dance. I just don't think that's useful compared to just doing like a full series 4 or 5 tier list. Which maybe I should do another one of those. It's been a minute. I should like to do one of those every 2 to 3 months. But I'm also going to be doing... I have a best decks roundup and an economy video to post this weekend, so I don't think this weekend makes sense. We'll have how many cards releasing next week? Maybe we'll do it after our 3 cards release next week. What was the last Series 4-5 tier list? The last Series 4-5 tier list was 2 months ago, this says. Usually performed pretty well. Was this November 1st? Yeah, it was almost exactly 2 months ago. Once every 2 months is probably good for that type of content. Dana might say we're getting 4 cards on Tuesday. Yeah, maybe we'll do one of those at the end of next week. Try and space out some of the content. Two Series 4, a Season Pass, and a Season Pass Plus card. One S4. Yeah. Because the weekly, there's always 3. There's a season pass, the season pass plus, and then the weekly card. Start of the season is always those 3. Emma Tap, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate the primer. Welcome back. We're gonna do some of the cursory glance. I need to put together a best decks roundup tonight for the weekend. Take a look here at what people are doing to wrap up the season. Cosmo and Shag and High Evo. Yeah, that doesn't surprise too much. Agony as a superior Spider-Man enabler is cute. We were playing Nebula in a similar slot. Oh, this one's playing Juggernaut too. Sloppiest of tech. Nimrod, fastball Shuris. We can play some of this. I think nulling people, especially with Weapon X weekend missions up one more time, is probably not bad. Oh, we're also past 1 o'clock. I could just play Phantom X stuff and get those done. I might do this. I'm gonna import this. I don't know if we're gonna do it next. We're gonna do it at some point. Unity errors and my Marvel snap. It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. How's our girl Deborah doing? She's terrible. Not a particularly playable card. Hey, look at that. Galactus Enjoyers blowing people up. That's so rude. Ooh! Moon Knight stature Phantom X stuff? I don't hate the look of this. No Mario looks strong. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1 because you could blow her up or discard her, and she discards to Moon Knight. Can I get rid of Gambit? Every time I played Gambit, I fucking hated him. This just felt so bad. Can I get away with just 2 discard cards? Is two discard cards enough? It's only got 2 destroy cards. I guess Nico's like half a destroy card. I've actually hated Gambit with Phantom X. Yeah, every time I played Gambit and Phantom X together, it's not felt good. Alright, let's try this. I wouldn't mind doing my weekend missions. This looks like combination of cards I would typically enjoy. Free destroy. That's the real synergy. There's so many locations that are free destroys.
Great power comes.
Let's play this tier actually to get Proxima guaranteed into the center. Real clean setup here. Does Phantom X have different animations and for the destroy and discard sides being satisfied? Yeah, he has one side for discard and one side for destroy, if you haven't seen it before.
I want the throne.
I guess this is potentially a free enable for them. Yeah, they could have had their Phantom X in hand. Well, I guess we'll die. He's such a fucking shit state of a card, chat. Oh my god, I hate him so much. We were losing either way, but like, just the insult to the injury on top of it. The only reason Gambit isn't my most hated card in this game is because Aeroship exists. Literally the only reason. As Gambit handed over the purple fart, Alliath really doesn't see meaningful amounts of play anymore. And when Alliath does see play, Shang-Chi's not nearly as often paired with it, which was a fundamental part of the problem. The Shang-Chi Alliath squeeze is a big part of what made that experience so terrible. I discarded a card. I haven't destroyed anything yet. Got Moira for the free pack and Firelord too. Nice, Pink Wasp. Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Oh, and now they have nothing in play. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know that my Phantom X weekend missions are gonna get done. This card's been real mediocre. Hide Killmonger in the Dark Dimension. If I should Blade the Morrow. If I don't Killmonger, I can't Phantom X. is the problem. Not that we're winning anyways, but it's actually worth pointing out here that discarding the Morrow is worse than what we did because it just added points to the location we were already winning, as opposed to playing her added more points here. How to play the Nimrod deck? I don't know. I don't know that I'm gonna do Phantom X weekend missions. Maybe we'll do Morgan stuff, but all these other builds like this that have looked kind of cute have just felt kind of cute and bad. I feel like this deck's just not doing anything particularly powerful, and there aren't really meaningful tech cards in it. Stature Black Bolt doesn't feel like a meaningful backup plan. Superflow is good for us. Seems good on the surface.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent's archetype is a Cosmo deck with some frequency. Which might mean I'm supposed to just Shuri this turn, but at the same time, eh. Yeah, bait the Cosmo and Shuri, but I could just Shuri, right? And then plan to Venom the monster. I don't hate that.
I am Iron Man.
appear to have clicked the wrong button. Can a mod turn those into timeouts? Don't be annoying, gamers. Thanks. That game was ending in one of two ways. Either they Cosmo'd me and I lost, or they didn't Cosmo me and I won. So those were the two options. I played this game a ton when it came out. Is it still fun to get back into? I think Marvel Snap is genuinely the best card game I've ever played and the best balanced live service game I've ever touched. They've done a phenomenal job managing the game as it's grown. Poop Dollar, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Our poor Adamantine infusion is going through it, chat. How does this work? If I Joe Casta the Symbiote Spider-Man, I then have a 10 power Symbiote Spider-Man, yes? That's how that works? Oh, I'd have a 10 power Joe Casta, right? Because No. Merge your lowest cost card into this. No. He keeps his text, yeah? I'm correct. I have a 10 power Symbiote Spider-Man that hasn't activated. No, he doesn't copy the thing he merges into. Merge your lowest cost into here. He keeps his text, yeah? Void Wonder. Because this hasn't activated. Using Joe Casta doesn't use up the activate. Oh, it copies its text. We would have an unactivated 10 power Joe Casta. No, because she already activated. I was gonna do it here. It's fine. They're just not gonna beat us Black Panther. It's gonna be okay. Never in a million years do they beat us.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
If the opponent doesn't have a way to directly break our stuff, this matchup should be very bad for them. Our make a big linear number game plan is pretty big here. Bigger than theirs, assuredly. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Void Wonder. Appreciate it. Welcome back.
Breaking news.
Well, definitely getting rid of that one. Wong Panthers alone. Just again, make that big linear number.
Wakanda forever!
Even if we brick, I guess with double Jocasta plus Invisible Woman, we could maybe lose the left, but we shouldn't be able to lose the right, and then Adamantine Infusion gives us a big cat in the middle. But if we hit Wong and then Kitty, yeah. Yeah, 40 could be close. 80 is definitely good to go.
Victory! Snapped.
They snap me back on the free walk on the left. I accept humbly and graciously. I would like your finest magic, please, deck. Oh shit, what if they danger my Shuri? And they don't have any Jocastas down yet, so their linear output here is not going to be particularly impressive. Okay, Omega Sentinel. It's annoying. Oh, stupid camera. Oh. So I have 34 on the right and a ton in the middle and minus 17 on the left. Slacker, thank you for the almost 8 years of support. Appreciate the 91 months. Good afternoon. Has been a while. Tough matchup for the opponent for sure. I think if you want to play this end of turn deck, you need some interactive bits on average. Spider Ham, Juggernaut, etc. Juggernaut's a pretty common top end in their deck. They can give you some counterplay into things like what we're doing. Chipping on Dragon of the Moon. I did a full review of all of the Dynamite cards from the upcoming Dragon card releases for January on the Hooglandia Stamps channel. You should check it out. This is probably a nightmare matchup for us. A lot of these high evo decks are playing Armor and Cosmo. Yeah, I'd take a deck submission, Jace. I think we're gonna be live for a little bit more at least. I got another half hour or so with this one at least, though, as an FYI. What are the odds Black Panther and Zola wins the game? Non-zero? Non-zero, honestly, yeah.
Wakanda forever! Opponent snapped.
Oh, you think they have Red Guardian? That's fine. I don't want to play against their deck anyways. Cool.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I accept. Humbly and graciously. The matchup before this one and that matchup are kind of like the range of outputs you should expect with a deck like this, where like you probably aren't going to have a lot of close games. You're gonna have games where you stomp your opponent like we did at the end of turn deck, and then when your opponent has the interactive bits that give you a hard time, you're gonna have a hard time. It's the TLDR. Yeah, I'd be down for another Aurora deck. Oh, you know what? Is it adverts time? It's adverts time, gamer. We're gonna play one more set with some Nimrods dorking around when we get back, and then after that one, I've got an Aurora pile here from Jace again. It's one of my favorite cards and one of theirs as well. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Happy Friday. I am going to go somewhere really quick though and fill my water bottle up though, because I'm out. BRB. Hate to play against people playing Stardust. Yeah, Stardust is on the laundry list of cards that's bad for us. I assume Symbiote Spider-Man is important in this deck. Yeah, Symbiote Spider-Man is one of those niche cards where it's not in a lot of decks, but if it's in the deck, you need it to play the deck. I guess this build, he's probably slightly less important than others. He's like your third way to double up the Panther, but Wong doesn't double Nimrod, and these two double Nimrod, which is important. That's what their function is, essentially. Too many credits. All right, I'll have to solve that later. It's a problem for future Jeff to figure out. For those not keeping up with our dystopian hellscape, an article here on my feed letting me know that Elon Musk and Twitter AI are working on fixing lapses in judgment with their AI bot, which posted imagery sexualizing children. In case you weren't at the burn it all down stage yet and needed some extra incentive to get there. But it's a traditional destroy deck, but we're playing null. Oh yeah, probably a Phantom X Enjoyer here. I wonder if they're Weapon Xing as well. Ooh, delectable rods. We're really bad at drawing magic so far this set. So we'll go Carnage these, men of this, ship it. Classic do nothing till turn 4, put a bunch of points out. We'll have what? We'll have 18, well 20 in the center and 24 on the left and 17 on the right. Is fastball special better than Carnage? No. Carnage clears the Shuri body, which is -2 because of the Morrow. Wait, is it better? You get -12? Maybe you're right. Math. Victory. The Carnage is 8 and gets rid of the -2, so it's 10. It's 10 versus 12. I guess the fastball is still technically 2 points better, huh? Because Carnage is 8 and 2, and whereas the fastball is just a straight 12. Okay. Caches don't seem to give tickets as much as they used to. That's purely anecdotal. The odds on caches haven't been adjusted since... Gosh, was it the start of 2024 when they adjusted the Series 3 rates inside of caches and doubled it? I think it was the start of 24, yeah? So it's been almost a year since caches have been adjusted. The thing to understand about Spotlight caches the reserves, or whatever they're called, and the odds on them, is that the reserves are in groups of 9. So technically, you could have 2 gold tickets in your first of the 9, and then 2 gold tickets in the last of the second group of 9, meaning you could have 16 in the middle with no tickets. Is the way that it works. Every group of 9 reserves has the same 9 types of things in it. I believe 2 of them are tickets. Is it 1 ticket? It's 2. It's 2 or 1. I don't actually remember. But they're definitely grouped by 9, and the contents is the same type of contents in each group of 9. But Jeff, if you consider the second dinner is out to get me specifically, oof, unlucky. Unlucky. Right on time, Wong. Welcome to the party, bud.
Wakanda forever!
I thought you were guaranteed to get tickets, Travis. Is it actually we're sure you're sure that it's pure random and not guaranteed 1 in 4? Because that's how it's described before, while being a guaranteed 1 in 4. This is only 20, actually, yeah? It's not that big. Because the Panther I Destroyed is only 10. I can fastball one of the side ones and then bring back a 20 power one, I guess. I guess that would have been enough to win this. It's bad against their null though, yeah? It's like really bad against their null. Like for the people who are like, I'm really sick of the backseating this afternoon. It's been aggressively asserting I'm making objectively wrong plays. So like just so we're clear here, if I make the play that many people have aggressively asserted here because you have hindsight, I lose to null center. With the play everyone in chat is jumping down my throat to tell me is right. Just so we're clear. So I flipped heads and you flipped tails and the coin came up tails. So stop acting like it was different. Infusion by itself was 40. No, infusion by itself was 20, because I only had a 10 power Panther destroyed. So the thing chat really wants me to do is fastball one of the Panthers that's out there and then infusion a 40 in the center. Oh, the infusion gives a double 2. So I was getting a 40 on my own, wasn't I? Yeah, that's the play. Okay, that's the shortage in my brain. That I was only counting the Panther doubling itself. I forgot that the infusion was. So we shouldn't fastball on the sides because that makes a null in the center crazy big. But I could have just put a 40 power Panther into the center because it would have the 10 would have doubled twice. Is what we should have done. You are factually wrong. Fuck you, never come back to my content again. You want to point out that I'm factually wrong, show the work, don't just come into my chat and be an absolute jagoff who's gonna get banned instantaneously for being a jagoff. I'm very happy to have someone articulate that I'm wrong. Don't just be like, you're wrong. Please never watch my content again, you're not welcome here. This is kinda mediocre. I don't really have any great lines, right? Because I didn't know we were drawing Nimrod is the problem. If we draw Panther, I'm happy to have done this. I guess this is good for Panther and Nimrod. For reference, Weegix, I just banned someone from the YouTube chat for that comment, just so we're clear. So can't really blame that on Twitch chat. I might just be fastballing plus infusioning here next turn. Although I guess this just dies to the Omega Sentinel now, right? I'm just gonna be done with this deck. It's not that interesting, and chat's been really, really obnoxious while we've played it. I'm gonna play the deck Jace submitted. It's more interesting lines. Yeah, YouTube actually doesn't even let... So, fun fact, if you've ever been banned on my YouTube channel or any others, you don't actually get to know that you're banned. Like, if you post a comment and your comment gets banned, YouTube lets you continue talking and shouting into a void because it just wants you to sit there and be interacting and continuing continue to interface with the content. The only way you can know if you're banned on a YouTube channel is if you have a second account and post a comment on your first account and then log in with the second one and see if it's visible on the public video. Which is why when someone's especially obnoxious, which happens a couple of times a week, I make sure to let them know that they're banned. So they can know I'm never gonna see their shit again. You ban chatters help YouTube engagement metrics, no idea. I don't really worry about min-maxing YouTube. YouTube's a pretty awful platform. Where like the types of things you have to do to be successful are either be lucky or be pretty unethical and shitty, so I just like throw the content into the void. If it works out, it works out. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Very, very happy that Twitch is able to provide support for this to be a job. I'd lose my fucking mind if I had to rely on YouTube. It's rancid. I think I want to get Sam going before I Pixie. Ah, it's close. It's real close, though. Cudlun makes Sam really appealing. At the same time, both my 6s are in my deck still, so I think we Pixie. Very rewarded. What's going on, Jakey?
You doing anything?
I am working, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, kids. He's making sure I'm not slacking off, chat. I just had the same interaction with one of my kids. Yep. Yep, they do be like that. This poor Spider Ham's gonna get Killmonger before he can do anything, most likely. Let's get Mobius down so that way their death isn't cheap, at least. Ron Manson, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the appreciate the primer support. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. I accept humbly and graciously. Do I accept these terms? I don't get an Aurora, you don't get a Killmonger. Good treatsies, good treatsies. Oh. Well. Aurora has no text, just so we're clear. I don't know that we can win the game, chat. I think we're dead. Shag might steal it in the center.
Great power comes.
God bless us, every Shang.
Power must be controlled.
No! Wait, we're good. Nailed it. Never doubted us for a second. Some of you were worried. I wasn't worried. Some of you were, but never me. That was a test. Some of you passed. The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. We laughed. We cried. Oh, snap. Somebody doubted. Certainly not me. The amount of clenching and unclenching I did that turn counts as my workout for the day. That's funny right there. Black Cat's not long for this world in this matchup, but hopefully she can get Galactus a point or two on the way out the door. Lovely, lovely 2-drop. We will need to be conscientious of Lady Deathstrike with our positioning when possible here. Galactus up to 16. You'll love to see it. Oh, that does not bode well for our... Does not bode well for our cat. All right, 1 energy Aurora coming up every time, yes? Six points of power, and I get to ham them? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I think I want a Jennifer Kale because, I want the extra energy in case we draw 1 energy Aurora. Or a Hydro Man next turn. Mobius to cut off a death. We might Mobius next turn. I don't know, it's really gonna depend on what we draw. Woo, doggy. Jenny's such a lovely girl, chat. Okay, here's a sad thought. What if they Lady Deathstrike me this turn? Am I supposed to Aurora here? Okay, here. What if I do this actually? Is this crazy? What if I do this so this way I could still... So this way I can still Galactus next turn. They Lady Deathstrike me. Yeah, I think I'm into it. I'm gonna wait to move this intentionally, so that way it gets +2 from the Aurora. Lady Deathstrike still beats us through the turn. Yeah, so I'm playing it because if they Lady Deathstrike me, I won't get the energy from this. So you are right. Playing this turn doesn't save Jenny from Lady Deathstrike, but it does give me the energy so that way, or it does spend this so that way if I only have 6 next turn, I can just slam this down, basically. And now it works out this way where we drew Bob, and now I can Galactus plus Bob this turn. There's another 50%er to happen. I think I just slide this here, and then we play for all of it. Is the game plan. Yes, the Galactus Thunk as he connects to the board is very, very tactily satisfying. Good opener. All right, I want my 1s and my 6s to stay in my deck next turn, so that way we can Pixie to shuffle the friends around. Want to draw a Shang or a Red Guardian, ideally. So those are the cards that are worst with Pixie. It's fine. Spider-Ham hits Mobius every time. Just gotta believe. Unlucky. He had such a good curve, too. Oh, sweet. Pixie made Hydro Bomb cost 1. Fucking get him. What a pog champion. They're just playing Venom on the right, chat. They would never Mobius me. They're filling the right so they can Venom. Deathlock! Even better. Even better. I believe. I believe. I believe! I believe! I believe! Okay, so I think I'm staying, but the snap repositions Robert, so I need to think for a minute. They could have double death off of Moira. They could have double death off of Moira. That would explain them destroying their own demon, yeah? Hello, 5-year-old.
No, 5.5-year-old.
5.5-year-old. Hello, 5.5-year-old.
How do you keep forgetting that I'm 5.5?
Ah, it's so hard for me to remember. Because you're so big and smart. Oh my goodness, has there ever been more justice than us only winning because they boomer snapped? Literally only won the game because they boomered Bob.
Boomer Bob.
They boomered Bob.
Boomer Bob.
Boomered Bob, got him.
Who won?
We won. I saw you playing games with your brothers. Was Jakey helping you? Or were you playing on the Switch?
Playing on the Switch.
What were you playing on the Switch?
Pikmin.
Pikmin 3?
Yeah, because Jacob's Pikmin's Pikmin 4, and my Pikmin's Pikmin 3.
Oh, well you can share them too. If you wanted to play Pikmin 4, you could.
No.
No? Okay.
I like Pikmin 3.
Okay.
And then, when we found all the people in our games, we can love our daddy. Daddy, why is that called blank?
Because that's a card we don't know what it is yet. It's one of the cards in my opponent's deck.
No. These two.
Oh, those are ones they put into play. See, they're right there on the table.
What a game!
Where on the table? Where on the table?
See, there's that one, and there she is there. Ooh, that's a good one, gamers. Holy.
You're definitely winning because you have more cards out.
I'm winning because I have more cards. Remember, it's the numbers that are bigger that gotta let you win.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many cards, you gotta have the biggest numbers.
Yeah, but you're definitely winning because you have bigger numbers and you have more cards. More cards mean you can win. And you have more power.
Gotta run, hun.
Gotta run, hun. Gotta run, hun. One, hun.
All right, Galactus First Steps and Hydration Robert are remaining cards in the deck.
One.
I think we'll punch X23.
X23, when am I going back to school?
When are you going back to school?
One more day.
You have 3 more sleeps. But me and Mommy don't work tomorrow and Sunday, okay? So we can do some family stuff all day. We can do that tonight even.
Every night we do family game night. On the day.
Alright, so Pixie is gone. There's a Bob, okay. I think we should span out and play for all 3, yeah? This speeds I'm winning here, because this is indestructible. So this is 2, 6, 8, and then 14. Chat thinks you're adorable. You have them led astray. Yeah.
Why is there a purple line in the middle?
Because that location, the cards are protected. It's a shield.
Wait, Daddy, why is there a line by one of the cards? Ooh.
Their picture broke. We won. We always win when Haley's here. She's super lucky. All right, gamers, we're definitely gonna play some more of this Pixie Aurora deck after we take a pause for the cause. We need to let some capitalism roll, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Hello. Which one? This one?
Yes.
That's Maru.
What does that mean if they're on the side?
That means these are the ones in my deck, and these are the ones not in my deck.
Ooh, what do you...
All the extra ones.
That's a lot of extra.
A lot of cards, yep.
Jeff! Here's Jeff!
Oh, you see Jeff?
Jeffy! Well, there's a lot of sharks named Jeff.
Yeah, these are different artworks of him. They're different pictures. They're all the same character.
Yeah, but they're all named Jeff.
They're all Jeff the Shark. Just like we have pictures of you, and they're all Haley.
Are there decks of a cup? Can you pick one of the Jeffs?
One of the Jeffs? No, we're not playing Jeffs right now, okay? Sorry, girly. Jeff doesn't play well with Aurora. She's the card we're playing. I can build a Jeff deck for us to play later, okay? Okay.
We just have Jeff's cards.
We can play Jeff cards, yep.
Jeff. Jeff is so
He's adorable.
Yeah.
Little shark dog.
Well, look at his two eyes.
His cute eyes.
Wait.
All right, we gotta hop back here to a game, girl.
Wait, Daddy, I saw a little shark by the J, by Jeff.
There is a shark in his nameplate, yep.
What's a nameplate?
Nameplate is what has the character's name on it.
How do you know the character's name if there's no name?
Well, they all have nameplates, so you know.
Daddy.
Yes, girly.
Who's going first?
Who's going first? In this game, you and your opponent both get to play at the same time. So you both put out your cards in secret, and then they flip up together.
Wait, Daddy.
Yes.
Why do you have one card and they don't?
Because this card always starts on the board.
That always starts on their board?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Zeros always start on the board.
This zero always starts on the board. Not all of them, but that one does. So definitely be a matchup where Shang-Chi is solid. Aurora, our big house looking probably pretty good for us too. Does Mobius have a text box here, or would I rather get Sam going? I think I'd rather get Sam going.
No.
You gotta give me my hands, girl. It's a shame Dream Dimension is here. Oh, I guess Mobius stops Dream Dimension. Okay, I'm gonna Mobius to the stop Dream Dimension. And then with Mobius stopping Dream Dimension, I can use Jennifer Kale to play Galactus on 5, which then gives me the opportunity to play Aurora on 6.
I want your hands. I want your hands.
You can have this hand. I can give you one.
I want both.
You want both?
Yeah, I want your hand. I want your hand. I love the twos on the sides.
That is. Alright, chat. I think much like the United States, we've lost the right.
The bigger number.
They do have the bigger number, yep.
No.
I'm fine playing for all of it, because that's what we like to do around here.
They still have the bigger number, even if you put that card down. We need to have the bigger number.
I really haven't loved Astral Projection with Aurora, just because it feels like you're too all in.
Daddy.
And the games where you don't draw Aurora, you come up really short.
Daddy.
Yes,
why
Lily?
are there check marks?
Check marks where?
Check marks.
I don't see a check mark, girl.
Check marks over there.
These?
Yeah.
Oh, those are question marks.
Why?
Because we don't know which cards those are. Oh, do they play for the center or not? I guess I can't really play for the center. We're probably dead, but I'm also okay playing best of one. So let's move along. Hopefully they play for the left card.
Power must be controlled.
Shane can steal it.
Uh-oh. Big numbers. Oh, big numbers.
We forgot to activate. I activated Jennifer on turn 4 so I could play Galactus on turn 5.
Big number.
Yep, we lost. That's okay. Like I tell you, everybody loses sometimes. You got to be a good winner and a good loser.
Well, we win a lot when I'm here.
This person was a bad winner.
What?
You know, I tell you shouldn't gloat when you win.
What?
You shouldn't gloat when you win. You shouldn't dance on people.
What's gloat?
Gloating means point out that you want to make a big deal out of it. That person was gloating. Not a good winner.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry? You should go get some food. I'll be up in a little bit. Okay, Daddy's gonna work for another 45 minutes to an hour, okay? I know, it's tough being 5.5. You 5.5?
Yes.
5.5? Giant 5.5-year-old?
Why are there just question marks on them?
Because I don't know any other cards yet. Excellent. Trying to get Weapon X and Phantom X in a single deck for the mission is not worth it. I think both of those cards are kind of underpowered individually, and their decks are worse when you try and put them together. I would expect you will have a really hard time trying to win games playing both of them.
Daddy, what's the line for?
Which line?
The line by number 3 on their card.
That's a negative number.
What's a neg?
That means it's lower than 0.
Lower than 0.
It's like having less than nothing.
Wait, I know what that means. It means that you have nothing in your hand.
Yep, 0 is nothing. And this is like less than nothing. It's like, instead of having $3, you owed me $3.
Wait, they owe you $3?
Kind of. They owe us 3 points.
Do you don't use those cards often?
Nope, you can combo them.
Ooh, Daddy. Copy.
He's a pig.
Copy.
He's a spider pig.
Copy.
Spider pig.
Copy Spider Pig. Copy Spider Pig. Copy Spider Pig.
I can't. We don't want to copy Spider Pig. We want to copy her because she's powerful.
Copy her, Dad.
We're going to. On the last turn, we're gonna copy her. Hopefully.
Ooh, doggy. Daddy, doggy.
So we're gonna activate Jenny, activate the ham, drop the Hydro Man. Then we'll have Aurora on the bar on the last turn. Should be quite strong if we don't get. We could get Merlin rug pulled here on the bar.
Make 4 Auroras. Make 4 of these guys.
We're gonna try and make 4 of her, but they might disrupt us. Oh gosh. I mean, if they don't have the rug pull for the bar, I think we're still ahead, despite them having arbitrary amounts of energy. Like Aurora on bar Fister is really powerful.
Why did you say, oh no?
Because the opponent did something really strong.
What's the opponent?
Opponent is the person on the other side of the board, the one we're playing with.
Because you don't know their name.
We don't know their name. Oh, they're the Patriot Parrot is their name. They have a silly name.
What? What's their name?
Patriot Parrot.
Patriot Parrot. Is that their family name?
No, it's a silly name. People use silly names on the internet.
What's your silly name?
My name's just my regular name, because your daddy's not very silly.
Hey, silly. You must be playing with a kid.
Your toes are cold.
Because I haven't been wearing socks.
You should go put socks on, girl.
No.
Alright, don't tear apart the paper towel on my desk.
Okay.
Okay, I love you. But I want you to go upstairs and have something to eat. I assume we're getting rug pulled. Sad. We're just say a little better than 1 in 3 to happen, as they demonstrate they have lots of them. We get rug pulls because Jeff sent the Lucky Charm away early, something like that. Oh, camera. He almost incinerated all of our gold ticket schemers. I didn't think we'd get through them before the season was done. Why does ham sometimes make a pig and sometimes it doesn't? Because it's bugged. See if Bob can avoid a trip to Fist Tower here. I have 2 1s and a Galactus in my deck. Although I guess I can't Aurora then. I feel like we've struggled a bit to get enough things on the board for Aurora to actually be pumping in a lot of these games. What was a Thor deck from earlier? The Thor deck from earlier was sweet. I like that one a lot. We'll definitely have a highlight. Man, that's like comically fucking bad. Holy. Woo! I don't understand what your suggestion is, Jace. Last turn Mobius, why? Wait, the black cat's going away. Oh, you wanted the Mobius on 3 rather than Pixie. I mean, you want to maximize Pixie's chances of doing something. Woo! She's killing me, Chad. She's killing me! If Cannonball would have punted Sam Wilson, we win the game. Because then we would have had a 6 and a 2 in the center instead of a 4 and a 2. But he left us with 2 ongoings instead of an end of turn and ongoing. Yeah, you know, Pixie was actually initially data mined to be a 1-3. I was very surprised when she eventually released and was when she eventually released it was a 2-1. Like, she's up to a 2-2, I guess, but like, man, I really wish I could have lived in a world where we saw 1-3 Pixie be a thing for a little bit. Or even a 1-1, just like give me a Pixie on the first turn of the game occasionally. I thought Pixie shuffled the cost. There was only 1 6 cost in your deck. When you shuffle something, it can end in the spot where it started. So it does shuffle, but yeah. And somewhere to go? I can't imagine what squirrels would be bad for them. A martyr deck. Weird. Ooh. If I play this on 3, I still get 2 moves onto here, so I think that's fine. So I want to, although if I play it on 3, the shield ends here on the last turn, which is bad for Aurora. All right, I'm gonna play it on 2. We'll wait a turn to Pixie. This is local man about to draw Galactus. Kunlun, also good for them. A little sad that we drew one of our 1s. So long, LT. Gotta just be this, yeah. They're gonna merge on into this multiple mana. We want to take its text away. Oh, I guess it doesn't work when there's 2 of them. Oh, they can hit the. Okay, never mind. We won the 50-50. Sometimes lucky. Oh, but then they won the other 50-50 and got back the one that has text on it. Fucking rip. Oh my goodness! We died to a Heimdall, chat! Wait, that's illegal! I lost to Heimdall on multiple, man. Is it time to hang it up? It feels like a here's your side type moment. The canary into the coal mine. It was very, very, very dead. You're finished, old man. You'll never work in this town again, Moon. Spend energy. Activate cards. All right, let's see if we can play a Phantom X deck and not completely hit ourselves. Let's see, I liked this Morgan Phantom X deck we played the other day. Let's see if we could have Lightning Strike twice with that one. Snap hates me. It's a hard knock life. Oh man, did we just queue into a regular destroy deck? It's not great. Not great for the home team. Ooh, Uncle Ben has a piece of candy. Let's see what's good for us, yeah. Oh, they're Moira. It's so good. Hopefully they don't have a destroy card with it too. Nope, they have Venom. It's so good.
Great power comes.
I don't know if this is even that useful. I'm drawing like Dormammu more. I'm drawing the rest of my deck here. So we've got that going for us, I suppose. So we'll Dormammu here, Phantom X, Venom here. Oh man, Killmonger stopping my ritual is brutal. Did not even think about that. Yikes. Yeah, I think we're just gonna be like Elsa and let it go with these weekend missions. Does not seem particularly exciting. What was this other one? This one was okay, I guess. Okay, all right. I'll try one embarrassing loss with that one. Trying to play Dormammu into Killmonger sounds like a fool's errand, though. and draw an odd cost card next turn. We can Moon Knight this tomorrow, guaranteed. Luna's not a terrible pickup. I think it's still just this, though. I assume they're going to hit the draw here. It's a good split on a good variant. One drop over here as well. It's real good. Wow! Actual, factual, 0 of those hit Snow Guard. Holy shit, I almost feel bad. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Lucky. Oh, I missed your comment earlier, Plutocrat. Oh, Pains, where can you find my stream schedule? It's literally underneath the channel on Twitch. So you must not be looking particularly hard if you can't find it. Underneath the stream info, there's a widget. But generally speaking, it's Monday through Friday, like 9:30ish Central until 3 or 4 in the afternoon. It stops at today. I'm pretty sure you could click it to the left and right side to see forward into the future. Oh, weird. Does it not? It's that same schedule week to week. FYI. Maybe that widget doesn't let you scroll it. You might be right on that. Yeah, basically a normal workday in the US.
All systems go.
I would really like to draw Proxima Midnight. Wild Child's not terrible. Does Luda's Ice Cube getting destroyed count as destroying something? It does, yeah. It's part of the deck build concept here. Killmonger's gonna completely ruin their day. Kill Daddy doing what he does best. Phantom X was there. He was present. People looking for my thoughts on the new card. He's really not the headlining feature in any of his decks, I think is the best way to describe him. Like Morrow and Wild Child have consistently felt very good. And you could have cores of decks like this that have been reasonable and fine for this one's got okay stats on the untapped tracker. Come on. Unlucky. But like Phantom X is one of those things where you're like, okay, if my deck is built to leverage him, I'll take him. But he's like not a payoff that's big enough that you would want to warp your deck around. So like things like trying to hyper him out with like Airwalker and Blink didn't feel very successful because he wasn't like this powerful enough thing to be worth finding more often than you normally would. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I'd really like to draw an extra card here. All right, there's our boy. There's his requirements. Don't want to Killmonger. We'll lose Nico in the center, and they'll lose -2 on the right. Up to almost collection level 9,000, but having fun since I came back to the game. Good. Glad you're having a good time. I think Snap's genuinely the best game it's ever been. It's very, very, very well done. I like it. I like it a lot. Moon Knight's actually low-key pretty cool, yeah? Because he'll take a card out of their hand to make their dino even smaller, giving us a better chance to win the right, despite our cards being pulled left. I've got Phantom X here as well, obviously. Oh, they have the Snow Guard Hawk that could turn off Asteroid M and let them get into, like, Dinvalir and Survivor's Camp a little easier, too. We should be taking at least 6 away from them on the right, and then if they play any cards, the dino gets smaller from that, too. Victory. If you haven't seen this particular Phantom X build before, it's one of the ones that was highlighted on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel this week. Has some of the better stats among Phantom X decks on Untapped, although none of them are particularly nuts. If you like scrappy decks with 2-card combos, this one's got a bunch of those in it. It's felt very serviceable in the games that we've played. That's an annoying one. Bad for Proxima Midnight. To put either of these over here. So untapped data is very bad at helping us understand granularly words. What are words? How do you words? Untapped data tends to not be very good at helping us understand granular changes inside of deck lists. Like, does changing this one card make a deck list meaningfully better or meaningfully worse is usually not information we can glean from Untapped. Because Untapped has a lot of recency bias, and to really be able to make data-driven decisions in the way that you'd want to for something like that, you need people playing the decks with and without the cards. And Untapped just really kind of doesn't have that type of info available. Oh my god, us playing the Hood in the center the turn they Kahori into there is so nuts for us. Holy. One anecdote we can take away from Untapped is that people stopped playing cards like Headpool by and large inside of Destroy after it was no longer the shiny new toy. Like, the most popular builds are no longer playing that card. is a meaningful takeaway, I would say. They could use Merlin's ability to reset Rickety Bridge and steal that. However, I think we're winning the right. We're actually winning all three, yeah. Not necessarily bad, just not optimal versus other choices. I mean, that's like the definition of bad, yeah? If it's worse than all the other options, it's not good. Yeah, Headpole could probably stand to get a +1 for on his base stat line. I agree with that. Make it better with Null at least. Glad we kept clicking. I was annoyed with Phantom X on release day 2, and then we played enough to find this deck, and I ended up enjoying it. Yeah, we got one more win with this one before we wrap it up today. We're having conversation about decks having best in slot versus the deck still performs if you don't have the shiny new thing. No, I think you're coming in halfway, Tipic. The topic of conversation is, does the shiny new thing actually make the deck meaningfully better, or is it being played just because it's shiny new thing? And the second happens a lot, and we saw that with Headpool. Like, people shoved Headpool into Destroy, and then inevitably a stopped being included in it. I would assume because it wasn't very good, but that is an assumption. Because, again, untapped data doesn't really allow us good granular breakdowns of that type of information. Like the types of comparisons you would need to do to learn that untapped doesn't have for a variety of reasons. Ooh, Morrow into the altar for free? That's exciting. Although I might need this to discard, yeah. Got Prowler in my shop, but I can't wait to play him. He's such a fun design. Easily one of my favorite cards to come out of last year, not close. Okay, and now with Proxima here, I could go ahead and drop Morrow over here and not feel bad about it. And then Proxima will get us into the altar, which is great. I guess Morrowing into all these ice cubes isn't necessarily stellar, but I want to spend my energy this turn. Yeah, Squirrel Girl taking one for Wild Child is good. Is Phantom X good enough? Phantom X is an easy skip for most people. Our Morrow very carefully and cleverly leaving these things at 0 power, so that way a Nihilist can't kick them across into us. Oh, I suppose they want to set it up for the turn 6. That makes it good against Phantom X, too. Proxima Midnight always goes to your lowest powered location, so she's guaranteed to drop right here for us. We're dead. Even if Alter had ended middle, we were still winning thanks to Phantom Axiom. Sweet.
Victory.
Our fourth Phantom Axiom of the weekend. Honestly, I might leave this one on my deck editor still. This deck plays the type of Marvel stamp I really enjoy. And between Killmonger and Shadow King, we have just enough tech cards that I don't, like, you don't feel actively bad playing it. You're like, it's a type of deck where your raw numbers aren't nuts, so people can, like, go over the top of you occasionally. But at the same time, you've got enough, like, 1, 2... Yeah, Moon Knight can be disruption, which is great. I love all the, like, really efficient stats, like Blade and Moon Knight putting in Morrow or Proxima is just so strong. And Wild Child has really impressed me. I'm so glad. I was worried when this card was first data mined. I was like, there's no way they're gonna release this as a 2/9. And I'm so glad that they did. It's so sweet to have this be a powerful payoff for this discard plus destroy archetype. I like it a lot. All right, gamers, I've been live for about 6 hours. It's 3:30 here in the cornfields. I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon as we head on into our first weekend of 2026. I am going to be off for making live content this weekend. However, there's going to be a ton of stuff up on the YouTube channel. If you want the best of the deck list that we've played in recent memory, those get posted 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. And the Oglandia Snap channel is going to have some good ones this week. I'm going to have our best decks roundup posted later this evening. And then I'm going to have a economy optimization video talking about best ways to use your resources in Marvel Snap and how to min-max as a free-to-play and spending player going up later this weekend, and talking about where the Snap economy lies as we head on into a new year. Everybody enjoy your Friday, and hopefully we'll see you back again on Monday morning bright and early. Peace, folks.